Good evening, everyone. How are you all doing? What's up, Vadom? Pato? Hope you're both doing well. Do I want to click that link? Is this me getting baited? Oh, there's a video posted. Aw. Interesting. Should we take a peek? Let's, where's the system audio? And we'll pause the music and...
Ryan, great to be sat with you here today to learn more about what's coming to RuneScape.
Let's see what he's got to say.
You've been so busy. Could you please give us a quick introduction? Who are you and how long have you been at Jagex?
I'm Ryan. I'm the creative director for RuneScape. I've been working at Jagex on RuneScape for about 12 years now. I've been playing RuneScape for over 20 years. You could go as far as say RuneScape is quite literally in my life. Biggest achievement in RuneScape. I've maxed multiple accounts.
Well, Stiff now 78 and doing alright, doing alright.
Grandmaster level combat achievements.
Some,
I feel like I've done it all at this stage.
Eye strain today,
note,
but should be okay.
Pretty exciting changes as of late. Can you list off a few maybe since like January?
Yes, so Jan 19th, such a huge day for us. The removal of Treasure Hunter, something I know many players.
Is this just like a TLDR of everything they've done up
that
this year up to now?
The addition of a cosmetic toggle, which allows you to choose if you want to display other people's overrides or not. There was an update to the UI, so bringing back some of the more classic features that anyone who's played RuneScape would be more familiar with. So a circular minimap, awesome like chat stones in the bottom by the chat box. We updated the free-to-play area,
graphical rework stuff,
etc., to bring in the higher graphical fidelity. It's the familiar
what they wanted to achieve,
like,
the removal of daily scape,
no matter when you played RuneScape, but it looks super awesome.
So that was all.
I'm interested if he says anything that we don't know already.
Yeah. But you did more than that, right?
Absolutely, we've done a ton. We started to release community blogs, working with the community, talking about upcoming changes, all on the road to restoration. Those blogs featured things like an early game rebalance. We wanted to get back to updating the early game, making it more familiar and easier to get into. There's a blog about aura overhaul.
He's just summarizing
really
the
awesome
blogs
opportunities as well, because they gave us the space to communicate with players, and the players get back to us with a whole bunch of feedback. And we did do follow-up blogs as well.
Yeah, I do like how much communication there has been
for the combat modernization project throughout February. Dailyscape, removing sort of the time pressures of logging in daily,
also,
feeling like you had to do some
yeah,
chores.
this change
Free
has
rune
been
metrics
nice.
to game for everyone, really awesome.
My lower rune stack is crying, but that'll be fine
doing things
over
and
time.
help players bring them on that journey to truly understand sort of the design ethos behind things. With Dailyscape, we said, hey, we're going to be removing these things.
You think they're going to try and do another mana boost?
Hey, if you
in
remove
Haven
that,
the mid-game
here are the
place to
knock-on
be.
effects. And I think it helped us understand that while taking things away, it might make sense for the future of the game.
I mean, currently the only use I can think for Menaphos is
appropriate, because ultimately
Acadia
we have many people who are playing the game today.
If I'm being realistic,
myself included. We also, of course, care really deeply about our current.
I think anyone that does Menaphos fishing is using outdated methods.
We want to make sure that's maintained.
This isn't just to make RuneScape great now. This is kind of to make sure that it's alive and thriving for many years to come.
We want this game to be here for another 25 years. And for that, there's a sort of directional shift we want to take the game. The road to restoration is really about fixing and resolving those problems so that we set ourselves up for the future.
What have you learned through all of this?
Honestly, we've learned a ton. The players have been there to tell us when they think we've got it wrong. As part of early game rebalance, we made some thieving changes. Players
have we seen what's coming in April? Yeah, other than
activity.
Because April is removal of auras and the Demonheim rework, right?
To bring it back up, making sure we address their feedback. And it was really awesome to see like that turnaround we did within a week, and we're now in a really good place, both for what our players wanted, but equally what we wanted for the future of the game.
That's what's happened
also,
so far, and what you've learned. It is a
lot of people complain that it takes Jagex a week to fix certain things.
In the game, the Grand Exchange
things getting fixed like
again,
within a day, within a week, if it's hotfixable or not.
And then we'll be looking into a mid-game rebalance. So
like they won't do a cold fix unless it's like super severe.
Alongside that, we have a full content roadmap. We'll be seeing the release of Haven Hive, our area expansion. It's got some quests.
It's actually very responsive.
There's a range of skilling updates in there. It's really like back to our roots. You can think like Lumbridges, Haven Hive is
your quest is still bugged. I didn't realize there was a quest that was bugged.
We have the player avatar refresh coming. Something players have been anticipating for many years, and we're finally doing it. That's up on the horizon.
Yeah, this video is definitely just a TLDR of what they've done
so far, and is looking to be.
And yeah, the Jad task got absolutely neutered. Also, it turns out if you had
Right now,
a
that's probably the
Raptor Slayer
happiest I've
task,
been
you
in
got
regards to, like,
bonus
where we're
Slayer
taking the
points
game
doing Reaper
and what we're
tasks,
doing
which
with
kind
the
of explains
community,
why I was getting
because
25
we
or
said
so.
we were going to set out on this road to restoration, and now we're in the thick of it, really learning as we
An
go.
entity
I'm so
does not
excited
spawn
to
for you
just
during
be working
Twilight of the
on the
Gods,
game.
thus you
Like,
can't
we've
progress.
done a lot so
Send
far.
me anything
We've
you can
communicated a
on
lot with
Discord, and
players.
I'll forward it to
Players have been really happy with what we've been doing,
to
but there's so much more
someone
to do still.
who might be able to
And
help.
that's exactly what we're focusing on. There's probably never been a better time to play than now. And I really, honestly, I can't wait to see what the game is like in the next 3 months. You know, when we next chat about this, the next 6 months, there's so many awesome things to come still.
So what I got was a summary of the past 3 months and Haven hype. Is the... Yeah, and Haven hype, basically. And it seems like he's super happy about the current state of the game. So that's good. It's good stuff. Nothing like groundbreaking in there, considering we've been playing the game for the past 3 months, but it is what it is. Put your fancy creator title to good use. Yeah, don't get to use that much because it's on my main account. But it is nice. Guess I gotta actually earn it at some point and upload and finish the first Hardcore Iron Man video. Anyway, so what are we doing today? I do see the Doris Tritos. It is currently 11 minutes into the stream, so half an hour in, we'll give her Tritos. What are we doing today, though? Divination is up to 78, just over 250k to 80. So I think we're just gonna start by finishing that off. I can pick up fletching another time. I've been working on the supplies for 70 fletching because I got 70 wood cutting. So I want to make a yew log box so I can chop yews since I have enough mahoganies to... Like, normally I would do mahoganies all the way to 76 to get the supplies for construction. But since we got a bunch of construction levels from Gate, we now already have the level to use yew planks. So I may as well just chop yews instead. Is the thought process. And then I could just burn whatever I don't use for construction when we want the fire making levels. Because today we're getting 80 divination, which is the last requirement for Invention. And what does Invention go well with? A Sun Spear. I'm not doing River of Blood today. But I will be unlocking Invention. So, what do we need for all that? We need some energies. I need to go get some lustrous energy as well. I need to go gather... I don't know the exact amount of lustrous and radiant energy, but I need some amount of both. Probably should have looked up the number before I ran over here, but... I forgot something. Did I look into RNG manips more? I understand that video a bit better, but it's still going to take a lot of actually doing it to figure it out, so... Next time we do like a stupid AFK, you can hold me to doing that, okay? Deal? Where's the book? The book. Give me the book. Turn the book on so it can do its like warm-up period. Yo, what's up, Penguin Powers? I'm pretty sure this book and the Bic book have their warm-up periods still, right? Like, you have to have it on for a minute before it can proc, so that you don't flick it. Also, I'm just gonna, like, super shrink this. And put it, like, down here. There we go. So you can see I've got the tracker, the alerter going, but it's just like less in the way. You're fine with me just doing it the old-fashioned way, but deal? I mean, RNG manipping is much more my style of doing things, isn't it? much more my, like, as Gig said, my numbers approach to doing things as opposed to... Oh. Well, you're just gonna run into the Slayer Tower. That's fine. Hello, Doris. I hear you. Would you like up? Would you like to come up? Would you like to say hi to your fans? How was my day? My day was... I mean, my day was good, I guess. It was work, and work is now, I mean, a little less interesting, I guess. It's like interesting because I'm using a new tool, but the new tool's doing all the fun bits. Whereas I'm just sitting there like, I'm essentially writing design documents and then pasting them into Claude. And then running tests against what Claude writes and telling it how it fucked it up. And it's like... not as fun as actually writing algorithms and solving problems yourself. Do you know that you've also put in a bug report a couple days ago using the in-game bug report button? I hate to tell you what you probably already know. But I imagine the in-game bug report button just ends up in like a giant bucket of things that probably gets checked like once a week or something. So in terms of a quick response, you did an oopsie, that's why it doesn't work. I mean, sometimes it is like I didn't give it enough detail, or... But it is like over the past few days of using it, I've just been like, oh, it needs to know this, it needs to know this, I need to be more explicit about this and this and this and this. And I'm just like pasting, like, basically design documents in as prompts now. So it's like, am I just a PM that knows how to compile code? Is that what I've become? Anyway, we need 300 of this energy, so we actually already have enough. And then we need Brilliant, which we need 250 of. Where do we get Brilliant from? East of the Mage Training Arena. Oh, okay, I know where that is. Hello, Doris. There you go, BB. Now you're the center of attention. You love being the center of attention, don't you? So let's grab our God Banner so we can boost our div level. And I guess grab a teleport seed as well so we can actually get over there. Oh yeah, I did some Cruxical Night thieving. And got a second blue seed. Hi, Doris. Also, I have a terrible announcement to make. It may not surprise many of you, but I have absolutely slacked like an MFer on player imports. You did like 25/26 BM kills on your own with your CC. You got all 3 Acto boots now on a Codex and a pet. Damn, that's good. Oh yeah. Skill boost. 30 minutes, divination +2. We only need 250 of this energy, admittedly. So this may have been a little wasteful. Can I even make a normal divination potion? I don't know if I can. Anyway, for those wondering what we're doing, we are getting the energy to restore these 5... We've already done those 4. To restore these 5 engrams. Which we can then hand in for like 50k not archaeology. It's because I used the word restore. like restoring artifacts. No, we can hand it in for 50k div XP each. So this will be like 250k div XP, should get us to 80. And also it unlocks the time engram, which is an engram that gives you memory shards for pickpocketing. And I have got to say, memory shards are like the most slept on thing when it comes to Iron Men. They are incredible. Spirit read and Wabbit's foot. Fuck's fucking Wabbit. Good morning, everyone. I let my Looney Tune out. Isn't that right, Doris? Memory shards go hard? They are incredible, yeah. Like, before you get, was it 99 divination? I mean, you can boost for it, but, like, before you get the ability to make the Dragonstone porters, turning memory shards into Sign of the Porter 4s is an absolutely incredible way to fuel an early Grace of the Elves. So that's kind of part of the plan of what's coming up next, right? We're getting Invention unlocked today. Then we're going to go work on the stats for River of Blood. I want to augment as much gear as possible. I don't know what realistically we can augment. We can augment our Necro gear, but we don't really want to be disassembling any of that because of how much of a pain in the butt it is to remake it. So, like, we can, when we have siphons, we can siphon Necro gear, and that will be pretty good XP. But also, if we train Necro, we can only put the XP into Defense or Necro, both of which will start giving us combat levels pretty quickly, and we kind of want to avoid, like, speed running 120 combat and unlocking the God Wars free bosses before we can actually do them safely. Because that will, like, completely slam the brakes on doing Reaper tasks. Which also means I should probably just start doing Reaper tasks today as part of combat training. So. Okay, I need to go find the engrams now. So. Have I done that one? Yes, this is the one in the tutorial. I've done that one. Pretty sure I've done that one. I haven't done that one. These aren't in the right order. Is part of the problem. So I need World Gate, Druid, Balance Tree, Balance Elemental, Sheep, and Time. So Druid, World Gate. Balance Tree, Sheep. No, Balance Elemental. Time. So Time, Balance Elemental, Sheep, Druid, World Gate. Time, Sheep, Balance Elemental, Druid, World Gate. Okay, that is all of them ticked. So let's go grab them. And I'll quickly put this on the other monitor to reference. You might log off for the day, you've got no idea what to do. Is there any goal you are working towards? Or is that kind of the problem, that you just don't have a goal to work towards right now? That's a big yawn for a little Doristy dog, ain't it? Also, I guess I could restore the Luminous one, the level 91. Although I don't have the memory strands for that. So I shouldn't do that yet. Okay, so that was Worldgate. Druid is in Tavali, unsurprisingly. BM might give you enough bones to get 75 prayer. I don't know how I'm going for 75 prayer. I'm debating if I'm just gonna be doing Vindy. Okay, there's the Druid engram, and then Sheep is in Father bread or farmer. Man. When are we going raids? I mean, do you know 8 people to carry us? Why do we care to go raids though? You do? Okay, I'm actually not surprised. But like, why do you wanna, what's at raids that's so important right now? Your action bars, you know those are spenders now, right? Okay, the Balance Elemental Engram is just north of Falador. Thieving Gobies takes like 40 hours. Wait, is it really that long? But you don't have sticky fingers. That's why it's going to take you so long. Does my hand taste nice? And then time is near Galerial's tomb. The corruptions suck nowadays. I mean, if you want to, like, trade in the Abyss, surely Magic's corruption is still good for that, right? But, like, I don't know why you'd care about the range one. It's so fluffy you couldn't tell if it was a cat or dog initially. Don't worry, you're not the only one. You are not the only one. Okay, we'll snooze that ad so we have like 10 minutes. That way we can restore these engrams. Not restore. Charge the engrams. Use the right terminology or we'll start talking about archaeology again. There we go. 5 engrams charged. Honestly, my opinion, just train magic at Flesh Hatcher and let range and melee do AoE training. Okay, we're all out of memory strands, but let's go hand these in for big XP drops. Okay, the first one didn't get us 79. The second one did, though. Oh, is this actually going to be enough? It is 25k short. No, my plan was ruined. Okay, how do I fix? I need memory strands to fix. I mean, I just go do a couple gate runs, right? Skill issue? It is a skill issue. Also, what is up, Vizok? Hope you're doing well. So, Doris. 2 minutes, yeah? Are you excited? Are you excited for Nomi things? Vizok might be a crazier grinder than us. I do not know how he streams so long. The guy is a machine. Okay, for anyone that missed this yesterday, this is how to get 220k div XP an hour without subjecting yourself to the horrors of dungeoneering divination. Yeah, every time it's like, how is the guy? The guy's been live almost 24 hours every single day. When does he sleep? And then he has time to pop into other streams? Absolute machine. It's the melons all over again. Rude. Yep, so this is my little route for no fooding all of the smaller shards in the Gate of Elidness encounter. Gets about, like, from 75 div onwards, it gets about 200 to 220k div XP an hour, depending on how consistent you are with it. Not really much point using the bigger shards. They don't give any more XP per XP drop. And you take double damage when you're past the barrier. I'm also not going to bother repairing the barrier here because as soon as this charges up to max, I'm just going to get blasted. Oh wait, no, this was a quicker run. Sometimes the runs are a little quicker, so you can just get a couple transmutes here and die instead of getting shot in the face. And that run was like 7k XP. So I do that twice more and I should be 80. Wait, hang on. I just learned something. If you die, you lose your banner boost. Oh no, it reapplies. Okay. It does reapply. We're safe. Darius. Very soon, you're gonna get some treats. Yes, you are. Now, are you a good girl? Have you been a good girl today? Yeah? Yeah? Oh. Have you been a good girl? Are you fidgety? Or do you just want to stare at me? Until I give you what you're owed. Is that it? Yeah. Unfortunately, Doris, I do need to wait until I can put the full cam on. So you have to wait just a moment. I know, it's such a hard ask. I'm sorry. We'll do it after this kill, yeah? Yeah? Well, we're not even killing the boss, but it's gonna kill us, so it still counts as a kill, right? Also, what is the tier 90 engram, and do I care to go and unlock it? It is the gnome, and the gnome gives you divine egg. Oh, right. It's the one that causes you to not be able to get Incando hatchet pieces, of which I have had 0 up to 70 woodcutting. I might point out my RNG with those has not been as lucky this time. Okay, Doris. Would you like some treats? Yeah. Would you like some treats? It's half an hour into the stream, which means it's time for your treatos. Yes, it is. Let's put that over there. Oop. So, Doris. Hi, Paul. Good girl. Paul? Doris, Paul? Good girl. Oh, you okay? Are you gonna chew the next one? Are you gonna... Oh. Go on. Do you need to heck it up? Do you need to go get a drink? Are you okay? If you need to spew, my hand's here. No, you just want another one. Hi, Paul? Good girl. Now, I said chew them. I'll start breaking them up if you don't. Paul? I have to start doing paws for half treats instead of full ones. Can I trust you to chew it? Can I get a bop? There you go. And a hypo. Actually, hypo chat. There you go. And finally, one more paw. Good girl. Okay, fine. I didn't close the pot before I gave you it, so one more high pour and you get the last one. Good girl. There you go. Who's a good girl? Did it all go down okay? Yeah? You okay? Do you want a pillow or something? I need a smaller pillow for the desk. Where am I getting one? Where am I getting something smaller for you to lay on the desk? That's all the air you inhaled along with the treats, huh? Isn't it? There you go. I'm assuming you would like a cuddle now. One amazing animal. She is incredible, aren't you, Doris? You are very special. And we love you lots. The story behind getting Doris was literally Gig looked up dogs, and she saw Doris and was like, "That's our dog." Well, her exact words were, "That's my dog." Our dog. And 80 divination. Huge. Means I can teleport out now. And we have unlocked Invention. But before we go do that, I forgot to activate the... What's it called? I forgot to activate the engram, so let's do that first. I clicked the wrong thing. I'm assuming I'm going to be given the memory bot. I don't think there's much point rushing this memory bot. The one you get at 95 divination, that one's big. So, we have Guardian of Life. Planting Seed gives us memory shards. And we want to activate... Is it Decree of Morality? No, that's Hunting Traps. Sempiternal Souvenirs. What a name. When we pickpocket... When we do pickpocketing, we get memory shards. Memory shards can turn into porters. That's all you need to know about those. All the levels needed for Twilight of the Gods. We're this close to Zemi, huh? Also, Memory Dowser from Gate. We can actually use it if we go get one. But first up, Invention tutorial. Also, I'll make sure the real streamer is center of... Are you shy? I pointed the camera at you and you... and you turned your back to it. Are you shy? So here is Doc, the Invention tutorialist, if that's even a word or a job. He's basically just going to take us through the process of discovering our first few invention recipes, inventions, I guess. I don't know how much we care about getting perfect on these initial discoveries, but it can't hurt. There we go. We now have the... What's it called? We now have the material pouch on our tool belt. He gives us some stuff to disassemble, but you can just drag down to the invention icon in your inventory to disassemble a bit quicker. And then we can make a charge pack, which comes with 100k charges, which I'll be honest is very nice. Tutorialist, you mean teacher? Something like that. And that's level 2 invention, so we can now make augmenters. And that's basically the entire process of invention. You discover something, you make it, you put XP in it, and you take the XP out to discover more things. That is my keyboard. Please don't sit on it. Okay. Again, not sure if it's 100% worth chasing the perfects here. But I may as well. When in room and all that kind of stuff. Oh, he gives us some starting divine energy. How nice of him. Let's make sure we actually use that instead of our vibrant energy. Also, I just realized the items you get given in the... Oh, wait, no, daggers don't give enhancing components. Huh. This will not use... What's it called? This will not use pale energy before my vibrant energy, I'm pretty sure. So I'm going to go put that away before I accidentally use it. One augmenter. And he tells us to put it on a bunch of flowers. I don't think you can put it on anything other than these flowers. So no freebie augmenter. And you check it. You see that there's a gizmo slot. So now we're going to find out how to make gizmos. And gizmos allow you to perk out your gear, give it little buffs. In exchange for all those buffs, though, it causes the items to drain divine charges when you're using them. I mean, just sticking the augmenter on causes that to happen. So you may as well perk it out once you've stuck an augmenter on, but the benefit of that is that you start leveling up the item. And based on the level of the item, you can then disassemble it or siphon it to take the XP out of it, and that gives you Invention XP. And ergo levels. Is there anything useful I can actually get with these? Or do I just send, like, the most garbage thing possible? I don't think there's anything actually useful, if I'm going to be honest. Can you get mobile? We have flexible parts. I don't think we have anything else that would help us get mobile, though. And I definitely don't want to use the cover parts or the bladed or the base parts. I mean, I guess flexible parts are fine. Just see if we get mobile out of this. Clear-headed. Anticipation lasts 1 additional second per rank, but no longer reduces damage taken. What a perk. The higher level you are, the better perks you can get when rolling in gizmos, so it's not really worth it to go for any particularly good gizmos early on. There is one specifically that I want, which is a precise 2 scav 2. Oh, wait, not a precise 2 scav 2. Like, just a precise of some kind and a scav 2 that I can stick in a... What's it called? That I can stick in a sun spear when we get that unlocked. So, we need stuff to disassemble. In terms of parts, we need base parts, head parts, powerful parts. And it always bugs me that the lower level ones end up getting called parts and the higher level ones get called components. But the idea is we need to start disassembling stuff. And I think the first thing on the docket is the broad arrows. These will give us head parts, precise components, which we can then use to roll on precise later. They aren't giving us much XP though. So they're not the best thing to disassemble early. What I want to do is I want to find something that I can disassemble early that gives more than 1 XP for disassembling it. Isn't Oblivious perk best around level 21 or something? If there's any super low level ones, it would be nice to do those on the way. Let's take our... Well, I didn't mean to take my diamonds out, so I guess I'm starting to loot this chest. More than expected. But how much XP do we get from battle staves? 9 XP. Okay, that's not particularly much either. These give us magic parts, padded parts, which I think we... No, it's deflecting that we need for armor gizmos. Where did my insulated boots go? This is why you should keep an eye on your bank. Oh yeah. Who needs Wildy Flash events for their black dragons? Because I sure don't. I'm just grabbing everything in my bank that is intended to be disassemble fodder. Sapphires are going to get us precious components for when we go for scavenging. Where on earth are those insulated boots? How have I just lost them to the ether? Are they just in this tab? I mean, I guess the other shortbow should probably go in there. That should go in with all my tools and stuff. I need to actually make a proper tools tab. I actually have just a load of random alchable stuff in my bank, huh? That'll be from Flesh Hatcher. I had insulated boots. I just wanted to prove for at least 1 second that my bank was wasn't a complete and utter disaster. And I've massively failed. Yeah. Okay, Doris, I need you to come here. Come on. Come a little closer. I need to get my keyboard number. There we go. Okay. Insulated boots disassemble for 11 XP each. Black Dragonhide shields, 18 XP each. Red Dragonhide bodies, which I made the mistake of making a load of instead of making the shields, are 17 XP each. Yeah, I need to actually tidy up the bank. I know. Would you like to go to Mummy now you've had your teas? Ugh, there you go. Get that gunky for you. Level 5 Invention. We want to get to 27, I think it is, for siphons, right? So if we can get to 27 without... I mean, that's kind of it. That's going to be impossible at this point, I think. Getting to 27 without... without actually leveling up a weapon and disassembling it. Level 10 in all skills broadcast soon. Huge. Black salamanders? Yeah, that 40 range is a slight snag with that plan. I'm trying to think what the options are for an augmentable weapon that isn't a... There isn't a necromancy one right now. 70 magic means I could go get like an Aram's wand or something. I mean, I guess if we got an Aram's weapon, that would be a reasonable disassemble. He's a good girl. Would you like to get down? Yeah. Ugh. Oh, no, you want cuddles. Okay. Cuddles it is, Bubba. There we go. I'll just move my mouse over here so She can sit on my arm and I can still use my mouse. Hey. Oh wait, are you saying to just disassemble the black salamanders? Like, just catch them to disassemble them rather than level them up? Doing BGH with super hunter pots isn't that great? That is some dedication to doing BGH. Okay, do you want to get down? Do you want to go to mummy? I can put you down if you'd like, yeah? You want to go to mummy? Go on then, bub. Go get mum. What's this screenshot? Showing off your stats. 70 hunter. So you want to do... Honestly, I would just do yourself a favor and go do Black Sally's for the last 5 levels. At least in between the... What's it called? Between the Apatosaur going into hiding. Just go do Black Sally's and get the levels. You did? Oh, is this an older picture? What can we discover? Gizmo Dissolver is at 8. Equipment Dissolver is at 16. There is not much to research early on, is there? How's our initial haul looking like? Few deflecting, some base parts are good. So the base parts came from the shields. That's why I made a mistake making the, what's it called? The Dragonhide bodies. Because the Dragonhide bodies gave deflecting parts, but those are less important right now. The big important ones are base parts. And the main reason we got the, well, there's 2 components we got the insulator boots for. It gives deflecting and it gives powerful. You need powerful to make augmenters. You also need enhancing to make augmenters, and I've not really figured that one out yet. If I'll be honest. Maybe sapphires? Because it's not really worth doing sapphires till you can stick them in an auto elker. Because they take a very long time to do by hand. Ideally, you'd do Slayer rings. But that means we need Slayer points. And we also need combat XP. So... we do Reaper tasks to train combats and get the Slayer points in the process. Actually, I guess we could do actual Slayer tasks first. Because I need to get ranged up. Ranged is the big one. So we want to get up to 70. And while... See, the thing is, I would really, really like to be able to make Dino Hide armor before doing any kind of, like, insane range training. Because augmenting an offhand, which admittedly we can't do for a while, but augmenting your armor and training with chins is such good invention XP. Thank you very much for the follow, Senny. Appreciate that. You made your first ever Grace the Elves and Luck of the Dwarves 3 days ago on the Chunker, nonetheless. Huge. Love to hear that. Oh, there it is. 8 inventions, so we've at least got something else to research. I think we're going to have to I mean, I'm down for trying. I'm down for trying Black Sally's. My current question is, do I send all the battle staves now? Or actually, I guess the best way to explain what I'm thinking about is if I go and actually do a few discoveries real quick. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, bench me please. 2 months, welcome back to the crew, appreciate you. Have I done back to the freezer? No? Should I? Okay, Gizmo Dissolver, augmented items level 5. This is why you don't really want to be disassembling items that have a, what's it called in? Why you don't really want to be disassembling items that have an augmenter on until level 27. At level 27, you get access to level 10 items. And an item at level 10 is when it disassembles for the most XP. As in, going beyond 10 doesn't increase the XP when you disassemble the item. Okay, there we go. All those done. So, the reason why I'm debating holding the battle staves for a little bit is if I go to... How high do I have to go, actually? 27 is augmented items level 10. 34 is... Oh, you have to get to 34 before junk chance reduction 1. Oof. What was your crafting method? You just doing gate crafting? Yeah. Do a shop run every 20 minutes for insulated boots? That's a shout. I'll take that advice. Do we go try Black Sally's? Are they not popular anymore since they got nerfed? Yeah, so if these are 9... If these battle staves are 9 XP each, that's 9,000 XP. That does not get us enough. They are dead, good. I say good. It's just like I just want to be able to find a world easily. Do I have any random jewelry? Or is my entire plan for enhancing components just rings of slaying? Like, do I have any random bracelets, necklaces? I guess necklaces I don't really want to disassemble. Amulets. And rings. Rings can go. Slayer rings are the way? Almost certainly, yeah. Stock up on enchanted gems? Way ahead of you. You might go Dedge for Invention stuff? How do you mean you might go Dedge for Invention stuff? Okay, the low-level jewelry is kind of garbage right now. Okay, let's try. What's it called? Where are my fire battle staves? I was expecting them to go into that tab. Yeah, there they are. They can all sit there. So I need small fishing nets and ropes. And I should probably be smart and put the ring of life back on. Gonna need a lot of short bows too for dex comps. Black Sallies give dex comps, I think. Or is it tensile? I need a chair on top of that. Wait, what does a chair have to do with invention components? They give tensile. Dang. Okay, how much does a 21 invention XP for disassembling a black salamander without leveling it up? I don't think that is gonna be... I don't think that's worth. I think we are much better just getting one, leveling it up, and disassembling it at level 10 or level 5. I don't make the rules, Verdom. I don't make the rules. I use whatever terminology the game uses, and if it's not anatomically correct, that's on the game. Gonna need a couple? Probably. So, I'm gonna need some range levels if we're gonna do Studley Big Boned Female Chin. We'll be keeping that one. Hyperactive, and he's Elder, so we can sell him. Sullen Elder, we can sell you. Virile Sparkling Male. Okay, we have four favorites now. So what do we? The Sparkling Female we can sell, and the we have a Studley Male and a Virile Male. And here we have another Virile Male, but it's not sparkling. So we'll put the Virile Sparkling one in there. Adolescent, child, male. So Virile Male, Virile Sparkling, and Lucky Female. We didn't have another female with either Virile or Studley. So Lucky will have to do. And then we can sell this chin. So, yep. We have a Studley / Virile breeding pair in both pens that are favorited. Get a bunch of beans, see what the trapper's got for us. Studley is better than Virile, yeah. Adam has a little bull for us. Can sell that to Pickle for like 2 beans. Oh, it's 17 beans. I mean, it's not 0, so. We're at like 1,400 beans at the moment. Oh my god, my inventory is gonna be absolutely full after all this. We're soon gonna be able to start selling some spiders. So, handsome, I don't remember doing it. Jesus, my inventory. These spiders, man. Okay, so we need to keep a male and a female. We'll do giver and handsome, I guess. And then over here, we've got genetic mutation on a female, taker on a female, taker on a male, Incy on a... What does Incy do? Surely that's just a flavor one, right? Okay, I think I'm gonna... I want to keep a genetic mutation spider. Because that lets us roll on more perks for them. And then here we've got clean and giver and a couple adolescents. Ooh, a studly one. That'll be good. Okay, so we can sell these 3 spiders. Another 600 beans. What am I even buying next? I think I'm buying noted produce just for the quality of life at this point. Also, we gotta do a quick farm run. Always gotta be keeping up with your farm runs. RNGesus strikes again, but no triple drop from a triple encounter. Then how did RNGesus strike again? It would be RNGesus if you got the drop, right? Yo, what's up, Beach? Enjoy your luck, dude. Sadly, it does not get tripled, it only gets increased drop chances. From a 1 in 1k to 1. Oh, are you talking about... What's it called? The more pieces. You failed a 1 in 167 roll and you're saying RNGesus? What the... They're 1 in 5 from a triple. That doesn't sound right. That very much doesn't sound right. Also, I ran out of Irrit seeds. So I probably need to get Pickpocketing Cruxical Knights now that I've got the engram unlocked. Let's look up the Pterosaur. So you're looking at a superior longbone. So a superior longbone is 1 in 1,000. It's increased in double and triples with tier 4 luck. In double encounters, it's 1 in 334. In triples, it is 1 in 167. I trust the wiki. Yeah, I think that's just either bad English or like a mistype, because they've said it for both. It's much more common than 1 in 334, and much more like what a way of typing it, right? It's clearly just a misspeak. Also, apparently you build a pterosaur maul using a needle. That's the tool used to assemble a pterosaur maul. Yep, you use a needle, the 3 pieces, and some dinosaur scales. I don't know why. I don't know what exactly you're using the needle for. You don't even you do use thread. You do use thread, so I don't know what you're threading together exactly. Okay, so we need to get range levels. We have not really given range much thought, is one thing I will say. So, do I have any... I have black dragon leather, so we can make black dragon hide. So we'll make a body. Chaps. Coif. Fan braces. And boots. Wait, hang on. All this is tier 60. I forgot. I keep forgetting that Black Dragon Hide is not tier 70 gear anymore. So it's no better than the Armor Trials. How much of this stuff do you need to actually make something? Oh, I need to actually tan it, don't I? I'm always dead now, right? You just bring Hot Knife. Wait, is that Varanus' name? So a dinosaur hide body needs... Oh, it needs 93 crafting to make... Oh, he calls it Easy K Hot Knife. What? Okay, it's not quite a knife. Yeah, I can't make dinosaur hide yet. So maybe I do need to go get more crafting levels. But augmentable range legs would be good. Very good, actually. So that is on the bucket list. Which was a weird way to phrase that, but you got the idea. So what weapon are we using? Because I probably don't have ammo for anything particularly good. I don't think it's... I think level 45 is for the chest. Level 16 is the legs. Could do circus? That is big brain. That is big brain. Getting to 45 is going to be the initial pain point. So circus now is good. Minigame circus is... Circus is near Falador. Glad you took... Yes, Doris? Do you have something to say? Also, where's the... Where is the Falador Circus? Do you want up? Doris, come here. Come on, Doris. No, nope, she doesn't want up. Okay, may as well do all of the... What's it called? May as well do all of the circus skills while we're here. Are you gonna see Mutty? Wow, she really is just sulking to go to bed, isn't she? Body is 16, legs are 45. I thought it was the other way around. Nope, you're correct. Why are legs after body? That's kind of a problem. For us, anyway. Even her barks are cute. She so wants to be fierce. She's just not. I don't know if Zami still counts as a Margaret.
Yes, Mutty will be here in an hour. I'm gonna come see you. So that's why we can't go to bed. Okay?
Doris is sounding very excited.
Yes.
So very excited, aren't you, little Pom? I'm hearing lots of boofs. Many big boofs. Come in. Oh, you okay? You just jumped into my knee. Why do you hear static? Is my music turned down too much again? Oh, no, it's probably the fan's on because it's... Man, we failed the range one so much. '63 agility. You're poking front. Oh. Careful, chat will have you if you poke too much fun at Doris. Okay, so we got 1 range level out of that. Oh. No. You're sitting on the keyboard, Doris. So we got 1 range level out of that. Are there any quests that give good range XP that we haven't done? There's probably lots of quests that give range XP that we haven't done, but I don't know if any of them give good ranged XP. Horror from the Deep gives 4.6k. I mean, if we want to get to level 45, how much do we need? We need 17k. So we need to do Temple of Ikov and Horror from the Deep would be a good idea. We already did Shadow of the Storm. But yeah, Temple of Ikov gives 10.5k, so that is a 100%. 100% send. I just gotta hope we have Limpwort root stars. We do. We do. So we need a light source. I also need to put away all my gear. I need to be below a certain weight. But we need a light source. Of which I should have a lantern somewhere. There we go. We need at least a U-bow, so we'll go buy that from Varrock. So the reason why I'm trying to avoid... What's the word? The reason I'm trying to avoid training to 45 to get before getting chins unlocked is because it's gonna need an ammo source. And unfortunately, you can't really buy enough arrows anymore. So I would end up using terrible arrows that I just happen to have in the bank. So we need to talk to Lucian in the bar north of Ardy Castle to start this. Doris, who's a good girl? Are you a good girl? So talk to Lucian, claim to be a mighty hero, and say we'll help him get the Staff of Armadillo. So we need our weight to be less than 4.5 kilograms. Which we are 2 kilograms, so we are fine. I don't think... How much do... What are they called? How much do Limpworts weigh? Nothing. This Lucian fellow seems like a trustworthy chap. I agree. Yeah, you need to get the Boots of Lightness for this quest, because I think the Pendant of Lucian has... what's it called? Has some weight. So I don't think you can do this quest without getting the boots. You okay, Doris? I love you too, Bubba. quick intermission while the dog gives kisses. You keep going towards that eye. You know you're not supposed to do that. The forehead is fine. The cheeks are fine. The nose is fine. Just not the eye. Just not the eye, Bubba. You found out last year that light doesn't turn off. The light doesn't turn off during the quest, but there's 2 separate rooms. That is correct. Yeah. I need to go through the north gate. Oh, okay, so I need to go over and get the lever first. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't actually wear the boots. Oops. I picked them up and then didn't wear them. Also, my weight didn't update. Huh? My weight value is bugged. If I take the boots of lightness off, I lose weight, and if I put them on, I gain it again. It's just a visual bug, okay. Yeah, it was in Settle's 1 inventory slot thing. Because he wanted to, like, in the same tick, drop his light source and pick up the boots. Wait. Oh, I put the lever in and didn't pull it. Why am I so asleep today? Okay, we need to go open the chests and get ice arrows. How many ice arrows do you need for this quest now? Now that you actually use, what's it called? Actually use ammo. Because previously you would just find the first batch and that would be a good amount. Because you would use none of them. Let's try... Oh, apparently I got 7. 7 should be fine, right? Also, can you use ice arrows against other mobs? Because they're basically eddy arrows, but I can get infinite of them. So search for traps. Pull the lever. Go through the door and fight an angry dude. Oh, I guess the angry dude spawns when you try and open this door, huh? Oh, he's already dead. Oh, it's Mr. America. Fellow hardcore Iron Man wants some easy game upgrades. For a small fee, we can assist you in defeating the game and still letting you play to your weight. Hang on a second. Maybe I don't go around insulting witches. I know the only like quest dialogue that can get you killed is what's it called? Is the Jad one. I'm not taking Lucian's side on this. I'm gonna go wear the Armadillo pendant and yeah, like what's the shiny key used for again? I knew there was something down the end of that corridor, but I don't remember what the shiny key is used for. I'm assuming it's for opening that chest over there. Oh, is it for Morning's End Part 2? I just had like this random itch in the back of my brain, like, go over there, go over there, go over there. Darius, who's a good girl. Oh yeah, you guys have just been getting a little head poking up, haven't you? Good to see you too, America. And we shoot Lucian with one of those ice arrows. And quest complete screen. Any second now. Any second now. Okay, you have to click off. 10.5k range XP, 8k fletching XP, and access to the Temple of Ikov, which I don't know if that is ever useful again. Maybe for a quest somewhere. So we need 7k XP. I can get 7 8k XP by using shitty arrows. So throw on the Armor of Trials. Where'd the helmet go? Oh, it's up there. Throw on the Armor of Trials, Amulet of Forsaken. Although I guess the Salve Amulet's probably a better choice. And God, I need to clean up this bank. Ava's Attractor. We're gonna want Grey Chins. We also need either offhand darts or knives. We either need offhand darts or knives. Don't need the Pendant of Lucian anymore. Probably want a pocket slot item. So we'll stick the Underworld Grimoire on. Addy Sibo as an offhand works. Yeah, but if I end up having to make stuff myself, Addy darts give more XP than Addy crossbow bolts. So we'll get level 45 killing the skeletons down here. Which is gonna mean finding a world that isn't being scav farmed, unfortunately. Ugh. Which might end up being a hard ask. Any reason you're doing skellies? these skellies in particular are specifically like insane XP for how much health they have for some reason. And also you can safe spot them. I can try the Scoblins instead, I guess. The last guy's good XP. He's like 500 XP a kill, but can I actually kill him? Actually, can you safe spot him? He doesn't do 0 damage, he just does quite low damage. Oh wait, he's ranged. Okay, he does pretty much no damage. Who's a good girl? Are you a good girl? Yeah. Are you getting hot? Would you like to get down and go to your ice packs? Yeah? You want to get down? Nope, you just want more cuddles. So that also complicates my chinning plan. I might have to just go to the abyss to chin. Because I don't think I'm going to get away with finding a skelly world to chin instead. This happens every time people want to get new perks. The skellies at every single world just get absolutely swarmed. I guess I could do ghouls instead? Can you buy auras? No, I'm not doing anything with auras because they're all getting axed, right? Just outside KK's boss room. You mean the what's it called? You mean the Marauders? I feel like they will hurt more than expected. Darius. Who's a good girl? You a good girl? Also, did I disable the bone auto-banking thing? Yes, I did, obviously. I disabled it so that Bone Crusher would work. That's a good point. Do I want to do this with Bone Crusher, or do I just make a bunch of prayer pots? You're kind of screwed until Vamp Gloves? A little bit. Just 4 more days? Yeah, but what do I do for 4 days? I want to play the game now, you know? KK solo farm? Get River of Blood requirements? You mean like 78 in every combat stat? Those River of Blood requirements. Still other skills to go. Could 120 120 all might be a little ambitious in 4 days. Do you want to get down? Yeah? No? Are you happy with daddy cuddles? You sound really hot though with the panting. Do I have to forcefully put you down? Here, check. No, don't squirm away from me. How are you not hot? Or are my hands just... I'm gonna put you down, okay? Go on then, good. I'm gonna go to mummy. Go on then, go to mummy. There you go. I swear that puppy just tries to hide the fact that she's warm because she wants more cuddles. It's like, I can't let you overheat. She's beautiful. She is, wait, I'm shared with the fence. Oh. Yeah, that'll... Oh, I can't change that without going into the settings menu now that I'm... What's it called? I can't change that without going into the settings menu anymore. The classic UI lets you change that in the, like, attack style panel, which kinda doesn't have much other use in RS3, I'll be honest. That panel feels like the most old school, like, just make it look like old school panel of all of them. They need that in classic? You mean they need that in modern UI, or? Because you can still open the settings panel in classic UI. Oh, in normal. Okay, yeah. You are definitely correct there. Man, if I could just put the boss's health bar wherever I wanted, and like the skill orbs didn't by default cover... Actually, I'm about to go through quite a laundry list of reasons why I swapped off the classic UI. Being limited to 3 action bars is kind of painful because, like, it doesn't look like I've got much on there right now because range doesn't have anything unlocked. But, like, once you have your gear swaps, like your dual wield 2-hand gear swaps, your shield swap, and that kind of stuff bound, your ults, eating food, weapon spec, EOF, stun, your rotational buttons, defensives, prayers, mobility, food, teleports if you want to have one of those bound. Anyway, that's Chinchompers unlocked. What can we kill with Chinchompers? Also, I just realized the plate body of trials, because it's hybrid gear, doesn't have a life point bonus. So after all that saying about how the, what's it called? The black dragon hide is worthless. It's not actually worthless. Although, can I make royal? Do I have the level to make royal? Yeah, the problem is for defensives and all my mouse binds, it's basically 2 action bars just for those. So then you only have 1 action bar for the actual style itself, but that can easily take up 2. And then this third one just kind of looks weird right now, but eventually this will become like other gear equipment for when inevitable hybriding shenanigans for what's it called? For combat achievements, assuming we even need to do that anymore. Cool, we can make raw dragon hide. Okay, here's the question. Do we just get ourselves in the abyss? Or do we try other places first? Also, I want to find somewhere that sells adamant bolts. You can buy 300 from a bunch of different shops. So we just need to buy an offhand Addy crossbow. Abyss will burn through your food? What food? Yes, stop retrieving garbage, please. So, Addy bolts. Oh wait, you can buy rune bolts here as well. You can't buy the offhand rune crossbow, but I will need these. Rip cash stack a little bit. Okay. Do we try ghouls with the salve amulet first? Dragon Mattock is kind of cracked. It's basically a tier 70 Mattock in a trench coat. God, I can't afford to buy that much Eligator. Let's go visit the gnomes real quick. Does the Salvami work on those ghouls? I thought it did. Doris is going ham right now. Just boofing like crazy. You know it doesn't work on the Ravenous ghouls? Wait, I thought it did. Or at least I thought the Undead Slayer perk worked on them. Okay, toggle bone auto storing. There's someone at ghouls. That is surprising. Okay, now I gotta remember where to stand. Wait, am I too high combat level? Oh, I'm over 100 combat level. I can't do these anymore. Oh, God. I guess Abyss it is, then. Ghouls are not undead. Wait, what? Huh. That surprises me. Oh yeah, the Abyss is going to be packed as well, although that person's, some reason, standing in a terrible spot. So I guess I'll take the real spot off him. Oh, I don't have auto retaliate on, that's why I'm just standing here not doing anything. You know, this isn't actually doing as much damage to me as I thought it would. But I gotta say, the attack rate of range feels really sluggish now. There you go, there's a crit. Seeing so many 200s as the crit feels weird, but... Also, this feels really weird. Like, dual wield range being this slow. It's not great, is it? Like, dual wield range used to feel really, like, speedy, I guess is the best way to put it. Well, so it seems like your offhand ammo gets used very slowly compared to your main hand ammo. So what I'm assuming is that when you auto attack or when you basic attack, it alternates between your main hand and your offhand. Wait, does that mean I don't actually want something in my offhand? Also, what the heck? Why are so many of them going to him? Let's see how many chins use in 30 minutes. Eesh. But yeah, if I'm basic attacking with my offhand, then that basic attack isn't going to be like a chin AoE, is it? But yeah, this feels so weird now. Oh yeah, I guess I should put the XP tracker up. There we go. Set it to ranged. Yeah, this feels so weird now. I don't know if I like it. Like, it feels like I'm not using abilities. If that makes sense. I guess the main thing there is the loss of Needle Strike, because Needle Strike felt rapid. It was only one hit, so it wasn't like anything different than just an auto, but it looked fancier. Oh yeah, if I click this, then it turns into... There we go. 200k XP an hour with grey chins, that's worth an inventor food, right? Although we've already gone through like 30 something chins. So this is not a free process anymore. Hi Darius. Hi Gig.
Treats, please.
There you go. Doris getting spoiled today.
And everyone say hi to Mutty. Hello.
Hello. Gig's mum is over and giving Doris some more treats.
What?
Did they remove most of the range abilities, or are you crazy? No, they trimmed down. No, you have to clean it with the alcohol. It's not just like a small bit of dust or something. It's stuff will actually be like on the, what's it called, on the contacts that needs to be washed off, and alcohol will just dissolve it, and then she's gone. Yeah, they kind of reduced the amount of chin. Why am I throwing 2 chins at a time sometimes? Anyway, yeah, they removed a lot of abilities from melee and range. And even the ones we kept are kind of a little different. Basic is 2 shots? I'm pretty sure basic is 1, and it alternates between your main and offhand. At least that's how it works in melee. Yeah, it just does 1 attack. Piercing shot does 2 hits, but... Oh wait, it says fire 2 piercing... Oh, hang on. Oh, I'm starting to see. All these abilities that say fire 2 shots, right? Did they do... If they consume ammo, do they consume 2 ammo? I mean, piercing shot isn't a basic. It's in a weird spot, actually. It's kind of like... It's really your basic, because you should be doing, like... You should be using it in place of a basic. You really shouldn't need to basic attack much with range. But right now, I still need to basic attack. Use 60 chins in 7 minutes. It is rough out here, ain't it? We just need these chins to get us to 55, though, and then we can swap over to red chins. Although I need to swap my amulet for something else. Shame I can't get a Blood Fury. Or any other kind of blood amulet. 115 Dungeoneering being the requirement for a blood amulet feels bad on an iron. They need to change Edemu Rex? I mean, 115 Dungeoneering does seem a bit insane for them. Vamp Scrim would be faster? Vamp Scrim currently only works for melee. Yo, what's up, Jankers? Are we winning? I mean, we got Invention unlocked, and we're now working on getting our range level up so we can level up some black salamanders. We are definitely going through some chins doing this, though. Will I hunt Black Sallies till Dark Core? No. No. Absolutely not. I will do Wildy Slayer tasks at some point to get the weapons. And if we get a core at that point, great. Otherwise, I'm only gonna be seeing one by a herb run. Level up them black chins. Hey, augmentable black chins are the future. .49 range. Have we unlocked any new abilities yet? Nope. When do we get? We get rapid fire at 62. We get gale shot at 58. And we get ricochet at 67. Damn, ranged is a ranged is a bit of a shell of a style till 70, huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where most people got their weapons. Oh, so yeah, we're over 70 chins used in like, what, 10 minutes? So this is still pretty rough on the chins per hour. At least once we get a Black Sally, we can go kill Mechanars instead. He did 100 Slayer chests post threat level removal and got 0 weapons. Why did they make them so awful? I don't know. But also, the Slayer chest change wasn't post threat removal, was it? It was when they removed... What's it called? It was when they removed Bounty Hunter? Okay, time to leave. We are out of food. What the? Why is my bank closing? Oh, okay, yeah. It was post-Wildy rework, but you did right. That makes sense. Back to the gnomes, I guess, for more food. Did I get an Elder Shortbow? Yeah, I did, but there's no point going from 60 to 70 with an Elder Shortbow instead of just using red chins, I think. Before they made the changes to chins to have a 15% use rate instead of 100%, I would have 100% just used an Elder Shortbow with... What's it called? With broad arrows. But there's no reason to do that anymore. I don't believe. Ranged era's gonna go hard. You love the style? I enjoy the style, I just can never get behind it as like a thing for Iron Men. As like a focus for Iron Men compared to the other styles. Mage gives you way more utility. Wait, literally, as soon as I leave, that guy yoinks my spot. Brother. Yep. I know I left. I'm gonna... head over there and hop in a second. I just want to see what his response is to me being a dick. Wait, he's actually just... No, I'm giving him his spot back. He can have it. My job here is done. He learned that it's better to go over there. So he can have that. And I'll go cry in a different world for a bit. He wasn't in the right spot, so I went and stood in the right spot. And now he knows what the right spot is. And he has reclaimed his spot. So he can have it. Level 50 ranged gives us better offhands. So I guess we could now go buy a rune crossbow and start using rune bolts. I don't know how much your offhand damage is going to matter here. Like, does the offhand damage impact the damage the chin is doing? I would assume so. Like, previously, the main reason you needed an offhand was just so you had access to all your abilities. Instead of the, like, weirdness you had if you didn't have all your... Like, you either didn't have a two-hand weapon or you only had one main hand, basically. If you only had a main hand before, your abilities didn't work very well. But I'm assuming the offhand damage contributes to chin damage. Did it work? Did it work?
Charging, but it's not fast charging, so I'm able to get some of it off. But obviously, with it isn't ideal.
I mean, if it's not fast charging, that just means it can't do the fast charging handshake with whatever cable.
It wasn't even doing it with one of our cables. So.
What, the one near the sofa?
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, if it needs a better clean, all you need is a... What's it called? One of those little, like... I could do it with your tweezers, actually.
I get about that one.
Why didn't you just ask me before she left?
Because she wouldn't let me interrupt you.
That tracks.
Yeah.
That tracks. You're gonna take your goblin dog for a walk? Dog. I'm falling over my words today. I'm very sleepy. She just went straight to bed as soon as she left. May I have a drink, please? Please. Thank you.
And Mum brought the shopping up as well.
Including heavy stuff? She's not supposed to be lifting heavy stuff.
I got the cans on her.
Did we get anything cool in the shopping, or is it just the usual? Okay.
Including some of the other pasties since you wanted them so badly.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you open one of them, you're going to complain, oh, it's not as nice as the normal pasty. And then I'm not going to be able to win either way.
What makes you think I'm going to do that?
Because that's what you always do.
But... No?
Yes. Whenever you make a comment about anything, it's almost always negative.
I am not that negative.
Yes, you are. That's coming from someone who's supposed to be a fucking pessimist.
Apparently I'm a negative Nancy. I mean, I don't agree. I could do Mechanaz at 60. But, like... Is it worth doing Mechanaz at 60? Because I'm not going to get as much XP as using Red Chins in the Abyss. By killing Mechanaz. And it's also not going to be particularly smooth. I'm going to have to deal with ads. I think we do Mechanaz once we hit, what's it called? Oh wait, hang on, that's a good point. At some point I need to actually start getting Slayer points, don't I? Hi.
Chat, can I ask you guys something? It's completely off topic. I just want to ask you guys something. All of you that have partners, if you knew that your partner had like really bad knees and it hurts them to go upstairs, and they were insisting on carrying some heavy stuff up those stairs, would you let them do it? Or would you help them by, you know, taking the heavy stuff and carrying it up the stairs for them?
Wait. Why have I DC'd? That was spooky. Did I drop frames? No. My UI is now bugged out. Yeah, I'm telling you.
No, it's nothing to do with him. It has nothing to do with him at all.
Huh.
Game died.
It does look like the game died. We are still live.
Yeah, has nothing to do with him. Has everything to do with my mum being here not long ago.
I mean, I was wearing a Ring of Life, so I'm safe. Gig has like no idea why this is as bad as it is.
No, I'm not trying to turn you guys against him or anything. I'm just really annoyed, and I want to be reassured that
Basically,
not every man is a massive fucking asshole. Please reassure me that every man isn't.
She's not talking about me, just
no,
to clarify.
I'm not talking about Aaron. Please reassure me. Please. I need faith in humanity.
Okay. What world was that? That was US. Are we now banned from dangerous content after that?
I don't.
Yeah, unfortunately something more interesting happened in game than what you're talking about. And by interesting, I mean very potentially bad. So everyone was more focused on that.
Polish world for sure safe? I don't know. I can't even hop worlds.
TLDR, I'm worried about my mum and I hate my dad. There you go.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in my... What's it called? I am not seeing anything in my network logs. So, and my stream is still live and I can still go to different websites. So... Do I just take an L today? Yeah. Do I just take an L? And you DC2 the same time as me? You too? So the servers are shitting the bed. Okay. This is not unique to today is one thing I'll say. This is not something that's like this isn't unique to right now. This was happening earlier in the afternoon as well. About 5 hours ago or something. So I'm kind of not down for doing dangerous content right now. Fine for you now? Yeah, but it's like, it's a recency thing, right? Like, it happened 5 hours ago. It happened now. I just do safe content for tonight, right? We stop the combat grind and we just do safe stuff. Yeah. Like Abyss is like I'm like 99% sure Abyss would be safe. Because the Abyss cannot kill me without proccing my Ring of Life. But I don't know how these server lag spikes or disconnects or whatever are gonna behave. They might, like, the Abyss might be able to do 4k damage to me in a single tick. Right? They might be able to do 4k damage to me in a single tick and go and just go straight through the Ring of Life. I don't know if it's gonna work like that or if it would have calculated among doing the catching up with those ticks that the Ring of Life would have procced, cleared the rest of the damage, and teleported me out. So I don't know which one of those two is going to be the actual case. Whether all the damage goes through at once, and it doesn't check the Ring of Life until after that. Yeah, I don't think dangerous content is on the menu today. Sorry, boys. So what do we do instead? Well, we look at River of Blood requirements, right? So River of Blood needs all these combat stats, which is kind of what I was working on. It needs Herb Lore. needs a herb lore level we don't yet have. Lord of Vampirium is construction, which is super AFK. Slayer, which is combat and more combat stats. Branches of Darkmire needs fletching, magic woodcutting. Legacy of Sigaze we can already do, and Darkness of Helleveil we can already do. So it is basically just Slayer combat stats and firemaking, construction, fletching, and herb lore. We could start working on herb lore now, actually. Because, actually, if I save this, if I save preset 4 as ranged, and then preset 3 is gonna, why is preset 3 magic? No, preset 3 is supposed to be melee. There we go. So we'll save the magic preset, or the range preset, sorry. And throw all the combat gear in the combat gear tab. So, irrits. Irrits are going to be a big thing here. I want to grab... not my Underworld Grimoire. I want to grab the Scripture of Elidness. Grab an inventory of irrits. We'll save that as preset 8. And we'll take it out so it's set as our active preset. We'll activate the Scripture of Elidness, and we'll wait 1 minute for it to prime. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Do I have any bonus XP, Yasta? 10k bonus XP in Herblore, don't mind if we do. Okay, give the book a second to actually prime. Basically, for the first minute you turn these books on, they can't proc to stop you flicking the book on, getting an XP drop, and flicking it off. Now, while my drinking is just Coke Zero. Oh yeah. You will have noticed that a daily challenge just got completed. I enjoyed playing without daily challenges, so I'm just gonna keep doing that. What's my favorite skill? In terms of most useful or most enjoyable to do thematically? Like, there's different skills I enjoy for different reasons. I find rune crafting quite relaxing to do, so I like it for that reason. I find archaeology, like the lore and all the mysteries and stuff of archaeology, really interesting, but the training of it is garbage. Invention's a cool idea, and then Invention's great until you end up blowing through stupid amounts of components on a gizmo that you've already rolled 10 times as many gizmo shells as you should need to, and archaeology is also great with no time pressure. With time pressure, it kind of blows. We are not getting a ghosty spawn, are we? I would say Slayer, but the modern version of Slayer kinda blows. Like Slayer and old school RuneScape I really like. But the modern version of Slayer is not as... It's not the same... It doesn't feel like the same skill anymore. Also, I'm just getting random dead clicks trying to take a preset from a bank. So the server is not having a good time. Wait, I got a mimicked kill token before I got my book to proc. What? Kinda luck is that? Also, why isn't the book proccing? It is active. Its duration is going... Its remaining duration is going down. And it's been active for more than 6 minutes. Which is like the average amount of time for a proc. Are there certain places it can't proc? Like, can it not proc in the fort? I'm actually gonna double check that. It can proc there? Okay. Just unlucky? Fair enough. I know the fort has like a few protections. The fort has a few protections for like not spamming and stuff. But that one, that's quite a like personal... What's it called? Quite a personal thing to spawn. I guess we could start questing for Herblore as well once we've actually used up our errats. I want to go claim the succession lamp and make all the super attacks with the scripture active. And I want to see how far that gets us, because then once we get to 65 Herblore, it becomes worth going for While Guthic Sleeps, which will then give us 400k Herblore XP. Yo, what's up, Dubs? How's it going? We had a little spook. We DC'd in the abyss. There's a mimicking one. And 60 Herblore. I mean, the book's not giving massive XP drops in Herblore right now. I will admit that, because our Herblore level's quite low. But considering the quests you end up doing for like 15k Herblore XP, just a few book procs can give you the same. We got book from gate. We did, yeah. We have an Attuna and we have the scripture now. I kind of want to like upgrade my mining setup a bit before going back to gate to make the kills a bit more consistent. So stuff like the gemstone golem outfit at 20 invention would be huge for that. Although I guess my progress on Invention got like completely slammed to a halt. The plan was to get 70 range, augment a black chin, you know, the usual. I can't even make a fishing rod-o-matic yet to do... What's it called? Yeah, I need 22 to make a fishing rod-o-matic. You're carrying your group at the moment, bow and staff, and 35 chests from the first heist? Damn, that is good. That is a pack yak. Yeah, we're still alive. Like, it wasn't a full DC, it was like one of those half DCs where the game freezes for a while and then it all catches up, and we lost, like, we took about half our health. So, one of those situations where things could have gone worse. And it's just fortunate they didn't. But I'm also, like, on one hand, the Ring of Life does save you in the Abyss. The mobs in there don't hit high enough to kill you without proccing Ring of Life. So, on the one hand, that would make me feel very safe. On the other hand, I don't know how, like, the damage catch-up from those kind of DCs works. Does it do it all in one tick and then check the Ring of Life after dealing it all? Or does it do the damage individually, checking for Ring of Life every time, and then clear the rest if the Ring of Life procs? Because if it's the latter, then we would be safe. If it's the former, we would just die if we were half health and we DC'd. I mean, if we got a full DC, we would just die from whatever health. I'm pretty sure. I don't think we X-log before we die. Big day on Monday. Excited to see everything Havenhive is bringing. I am super looking forward to the... What's it called? Well, to the 2 new bosses. I'm hoping that they have some good commons for supplies. Maybe they're unique to useful. Like, basically hoping it's kind of like another couple versions of Flesh Hatcher, right? That would be the best, in my opinion. Also, 1 book proc in like 900 irits. Game, where the book procs, please. Do I have enough vials of water already? Yes, I do. Okay, I need to put you on my action bar. Could do tier 70 necro weapons for easy invention XP. You say easy, don't they take a while to make? I mean, I guess it would be like immediate invention XP, but... Oops, that's the wrong one. Oh, that's gonna have disabled the book as well, so I've now got to sit here for a minute while it reprimes. You found them pretty quick. What is it you need to do? You need to install 10? I think it's 10 installed bars per. I guess that's not too long if you have the supplies all ready to go. I was just planning on doing it via Black Salamanders and train range as part of the process. Because I'm working on River of Blood, so I need to get all my combat stats up to 78 anyway. Also, I'd prefer not to use Necromancy for a while, if possible. With the change to Reaper tasks, I really don't want to hit 105, which is kind of inevitable, to be honest, hitting 105. But I really don't want to hit 110. And then 120 would be kind of disaster town. Just each time you hit these levels, you just add more tasks that I don't have the gear to do. So it just increases how many Slayer points it takes to do Reaper tasks. Is free the ranged bar? Nope, free's the mage bar, so it should be 2. It's 2. But yeah, I waited to get this book for before making any potions, because why do I keep... Let's swap these so I stop doing that for now. Now I need to waste another minute of the book waiting for it to prime again. I still have muscle memory from before they added the load last preset option on banks. So like my muscle memory when I'm done with an inventory is just to click the bank and do 1-1 spacebar. Yeah, every time I accidentally take the book off, I need to wait for it to reprime again. Is there a way to change load preset to the first option instead of bank? What you are asking for is something called menu entry swapper. And it might be something that will be possible with the plugin API. It is something possible in old school, but not in RS3 right now. Yeah, for those who have just joined recently, we are doing Herblore because the servers just recently took a bit of a dive while we were training in the Abyss. And I know better than to test my luck on that regard. Going back in there would basically be asking to die. So instead we're working on Herblore, which I've been doing Ranar and Irrit herb runs for a while when farming. With the plan was to go kill Aberrant Spectres to get some, what are they called? To get some Snape Grass. But that would have been ideal to do with a Slayer task. And I don't know if I want to do Slayer today. But either way, we need to work on Herblore for River of Blood because we need to get up to 80. So that's like 1700. Not 17. No, yeah, 1700 is correct. That's 1700 Herblore XP to magic up. Actually, on the note of Herblore XP being magicked up, I forgot about the succession lamp that I can now claim. And every level we get gives us more XP from book procs, so. Succession should give us a couple levels. God, the frame rate in Falador is just so bad. They did fix it. Adrestia is still here without having to do Aftermath. 60k Herblore XP puts us up to 62. Which for right now just gives us better XP from the Scripture of Validness. We should start putting together the list of Herblore quests. So, which ones of these are we doing? Land of the Goblins is one we're going to be doing purely on the basis of it being a requirement to get Ancient Summoning. I think it's the last requirement I have for Ancient Summoning. So yeah, we have Land of the Goblins. What quest have I already done? Dark Quest gives Herblore XP? We've already done Evil Dave's Big Day Out. We're pretty close to being able to do Grim Tales. How much do I care about quests that give like 5k here, 5k there? Probably enough, right? Herblore is hard enough to train that I do care about even those smaller quests, I think. Because like the big one is doing While Guthic Sleeps. Have I done penguins? I have not done penguins this week, but I haven't spent any penguin points from previous weeks. But I'm not spending the penguin points until literally right before River of Blood. Because the Lord of Vampirium gives you 225k, I think it is. I think it's 225k in its reclaim book. Man, Eclipse of the Heart gives another 1 mil XP. They added another Sliske's endgame? Okay, sure. Extinction requires level 75 in Herblore and might be a bit sus to do at our current level. Wild Gothic Sleeps gives 400,000. Children of Ma gives 300k, but it requires 75. It's also... Oh, it's also past the Light Within. Hang on, I got that mixed up with what's it called? Fate of the Gods for a second there. Yeah, I thought that may have just been Fate of the Gods requirements, but Children of Ma is much higher requirements. The World Wakes is another 100,000. Also, does this book proc scale with the XP drop or something? Because neither the tooltip nor the wiki suggests that. Ritual of the Marjarat gives 240k, but it has some pretty meaty requirements. And by pretty meaty requirements, I mean 77 agility, which is, yeah. What do you mean book proc by XP? Like, so it says it has a 17% chance to proc, right? And the way that works is the first XP drop you get every minute has a 17% chance to spawn a soul for the skill of that XP drop. But I swear that I've been getting more souls when the XP drops have been bigger ones. Like doing divination versus chopping trees. You get bigger XP drops, chopping trees, and I swear I got more spirits when I was doing that. Like, I actually got so much XP from the book when I was going for 70 woodcutting. But that might have just been purely coincidence. But yeah, Ritual of the Margaret is surprisingly not an atrocious quest to go for, because I'm already planning on going for Wild Gothic Sleeps, right? Which is most of the requirements, and then it's basically just Temport Centiston and a couple other minor ones. So could we include Ritual of the Margaret? It would be an interesting one to do. It will be another 240k XP though. The main thing is just that it needs a 77 agility. Like I'm gonna do Temport Centist and I'm gonna do Wild Gothic Sleeps. So it doesn't make it doesn't add a huge amount onto the grind. It just brings the Curses questline forward. Also, is the World Wakes combat lamp one of the weird ones that can be put into Herblore? I don't think it is it? I'm pretty sure the World Wakes combat lamps just end up going in summoning because they can't go in prayer. Branches of Darkmire is 150k. Okay, I actually need to write these down. 1 second. Let me... Ugh. Ugh. Gig got me a nice pen and some nice notebooks, so I'm gonna use those to actually write this down instead of just stick it on a notepad on my PC, which I will inevitably not save and end up having to recalculate. When doing quests, do you spacebar through them? It may pain you to hear this, but yes, I have done the... What's it called? I have done the quests far too many times. Why is there a stack of batteries with my pen? Okay, apparently there were already batteries in it. I just blinded myself a little. A mimicking soul has spawned. Huge. Free 3k herb XP there. Take the little wax seal off the pen nib. The miscellaneous camber are 75 plus. The combat XP lamps are 65 plus. The miscellaneous ones are 75 plus. You had it right. So the 100k from World Wakes can go into Herblore. I guess we can also put 100k into Agility. Bring on the mid-game rebalance so they can buff the mid-game Agility courses. Also, this pen has a little compass on the lid. So we have Herblore XP. While Guffix sleeps, gives 400k. Ritual of the Margaret gives 240k. Branches of Dark Maya gives how much? 150k. What else can we do? I don't think we're including Extinction. I am not that far off the requirements, like the hard requirements for Extinction, I don't think. Because it's... Okay, this is going to sound like a weird complaint, but how does Extinction not need you to have awoken Seren before you can do the quest? Like, in the Light Within, you reform Seren, or revive her, or whatever the exact terminology to use there is. In Extinction, you leave her on a... Spoilers. For those who care, spoilers. Let's just say the quest involves Seren, but how could you do a quest involving Seren when Seren is not around? Right? So the only real requirements in terms of XP or levels to do Extinction are the ability to do City of Centiston, which is 75 Slayer and 74 Magic and 74 Archaeology, and Sins of the Father, which needs 85 in Crafting, Rune Crafting, Smithing, or Invention. Well, we're one level off of 85 Crafting, so that's not really much of a problem. And then I think you need 50 Agility and Archaeology as well, and 50 Divination, Mining, and Smithing. So, like, not particularly high levels. And then the quest will just kill you. If I'm gonna be blunt. Like, that fight at the end of that quest will absolutely slaughter you if you try and do it early game. So it's something I could write down, but like, do I trust myself to not die in that last fight? I don't really think so. You have Cade, why are you worrying? I don't think Barricade is the yeah, I don't think Barricade on its own makes that fight trivial. Also, why is the Lord of Amperium quest reward not allowed to go into Dungeoneering? I'm never putting it into Dungeoneering, I'm just curious. Why? Why not? But I should write that down. Oh. Lord of Vampirium. There's another 225k. You did it on your melee man? Okay, you made that hard on yourself. But I will say, having access to damage will help a lot in that quest. You can TP between phases to restock. Still kind of sus of it. What else? Blood Runs Deep is combat only. Sliske's Endgame and Eclipse of the Heart are way too high level. No, you can die and go back? Yeah, that's you've already mentioned it, but I don't think that's I don't think that's a game plan for us. Oh yeah, World Wakes. World Wakes is another 100k. So how much are we up to so far doing those? 640k, 790k, 890k, 1 mil, 1,115,000. So we've just got over 1.1 mil in quests we've written down so far. You don't need to kill, you just need to survive. Wait, I thought you had to actually kill her. Every time I've done it previously, I think I've killed her. The River of Blood reward is a bit late. We already have the 80 by that point. We've already done Succession. Legends quest, which is part of the requirements for While Gothic Sleeps, gives us 30k. There's a few mini quests that give some XP. Okay, that's all the quests that give lamps you can put in whatever you want. So now we'll go to Herblore specific quests. So Herblore specific quests. Heroes quest is one we are going to do as part of Legends quest. So that's another 2.7k. I mean, that's barely worth writing down, but that's kind of what I mean about how good the book is, though, right? Like, I'm currently getting more from a mimicking soul than I would by doing the Heroes quest. Land of the Goblins is another 3k. I could do Grim Tales for another 5k. Also, I need to get myself a stack of Mud Runes or Miasma Runes. And does anyone know what the Alt-1 plugin is that I've seen Orlando Smith use? When he's doing when Orlando's doing clues, he'll have like a little plugin in the middle of his screen that tells him when it's the start of a new minute, so he knows, so he can disassemble something to fish for a big proc. Does anyone know what that Alt-1 plugin is? Glorious Memories is another 5k. Salt in the Wound. That is not a quest I would have had on my list. But that gives another 15k. Salt in the Wound gives another 15k. Kindred Spirits gives 25k. What do I need to do for Kindred Spirits? Missing presumed death, that's it? Okay, I guess we're doing Kindred Spirits then. Hello, Linza. Kindred Spirits. Another 25k. Plague's End for another 50k. That sounds worth all the requirements. Will I be doing a separate stream for quests? I mean, I'll get started on them now. I'm just making the potions while I'm making my list of ones to do. Although I will be honest, I'm a little short on the what's it called? I'm a little short on the XP, even doing all the ones I've said so far. Because if I do these, this is 40k, 70k, 80k, 83k, 85.7k. So 85.7k plus the 1. I mean, that's basically just 1.2 mil now. It's like 1, 2. Oh, wait, it's literally exactly 1.2 mil. 1.2 mil XP from quests. Both in-game timestamps and the app above use your local machine time. For most people, it's off from RuneScape's internal server time for ±2 seconds. A few seconds can be corrected by synchronizing your clock. Okay. Thank you very much, Witch. A recent update is now rendered flicking obsolete. You must keep the book active for at least 1 minute before you... Yeah. Basically, yeah. That's the same thing I was talking about before. Okay, so I guess no proc this minute. Oh yeah, I've put that right behind my camera, haven't I? There we go. I can live down there with the scripture of Erdinus Hinger. So basically, the idea is, once I've made sure that thing's synced, if I take around a stack of mud runes with me when I quest, and have the book running the whole time, then what I can do is, whenever that starts a new minute, I can just grind a single mud rune. And that'll give me a Herblore XP drop. And it will roll for a ghost. I have been really unlucky with these. Okay, I need Eye of Newts now. I need to go buy those. But yeah, 1.2 mil from quests leaves me with 450k XP to find. which is going to be some combination of making potions, using this book. Wait, can I only buy 1,000 Eye of Newts at a time? And penguins, yeah. But penguins I won't be using until after Lord of Empyreum. I want to use those as late as possible. Is there a specific... Does this app like work the way it does because there's a specific timer? Like there's a specific time at the start of the minute that you can actually proc a spirit? I thought it was just the first XP drop at the in every minute. But yeah, I guess there's penguins, also troll invasion. I'm very unlikely to be done with all this by the start of April, so we could probably use troll invasion. Also, what website / Discord is that picture from? Which? Because there's a link in it that says to see here, and I'm assuming that see here is an explanation of why it's important to disassemble with Big Book at that time, or clue chasers. Am I in that Discord? Anyway, I have my list of quests now. So we'll just finish making these potions, probably do a farm run, and then we'll start actually knocking out the list. Oh wait, hang on, there's more in the actual window? Oh. Flashing red means gain experience. Adjust the alert sound below. Shrink the window after reading the text. So why is it telling you to gain XP at the end of a minute? Yeah, I'm trying to think, where am I getting a stack of mud runes? I mean, all miasma runes, but I can't craft those yet. So mud rune. I could make them myself, is an option. But does anything drop them in a reasonable quantity that I can kill right now? Living rock creatures, abyssal lords, Kadan mages. Okay, this is maybe not. Yeah, why does it yell at you to get XP at the end of the minute? Because, like, surely that's what the... Surely that's what the timer is timing, right? It's timing, or what it's showing. It's showing how many seconds into the minute you are. Also, I need to open my date and time settings real quick, so I'm gonna close this. Or I'm gonna swap over to game capture specifically for a second. Set time automatically. Oh god, this is Windows 10. Okay, I've pressed synchronize. Actually, I guess I should reload it now. Now that I've done the synchronize. But yeah, I don't know how to bring up the actual, like, clock in, what's it called? How do you bring up the clock in Windows now? Timer gone? No, I have two, what's it called? I have a display capture and a window capture. So when I'm streaming, I'm typically streaming like the actual like the section on my monitor that the RuneScape client is in, so I can do this. And you also see all the Alt 1 stuff. But my recording in the background is completely clean. And the recording is in the background is what I'm using for editing the YouTube videos and stuff. Whoops, that is the incorrect. Yeah, so how do I get my actual... You had this feature before, Windows. Where is it? Like, you used to be able to actually bring up, like, an analog-looking clock in Windows. And I don't know how you do that anymore. But I want to see where the minute hand is pointing at so I can tell what this is counting. Like, is this counting up to when I should be gaining XP, or is it just literally how many seconds I'm currently... Actually, I guess I can check and see if the minute ticks over at the end of the... The minute ticks over at the... when it goes back to 0. So this is the number of seconds in the current minute. You caught back up on the Path of the Titan series, enjoying it very much. I'm glad to hear that. I've been a little busy with the hardcore, but there is stuff in the work regarding, or stuff in the works in the background regarding Path. So I'm interested to see next time I get a proc. I want to double check if it's at the end of a minute or at the start of a minute. Because, like, putting the timer at the end of the minute seems really weird. I guess with the big book, it doesn't really... Oh, hang on. No, that makes sense for the big book. So, the big book, it doesn't matter what skill you gain the XP in, right? All that it matters is that you have gained XP in a non-combat skill in every minute. So it flashes at you to tell you to gain XP, and you just ignore it if you know you've already gained non-combat XP in that minute. But in my case, I want it to do the inverse, and I want it to alert me at the start of a minute to specifically make my first XP drop of every minute a Herblore XP drop. I mean, I guess I can just see the flashing, and that's like a pre-warning that I'm gonna have to... What's it called? Grind a mud rune soon. Also, how painful is it to actually... How painful would it actually be to go make our own mud runes? Not very. Goes fast? Okay. Because basically every 60 mud runes I have is, well, I have talismans from the Abyss. Should be enough. Like 50 of each. I don't think I picked up any binding necklaces, though, so... We'd need... Oh, is it just an enchanted emerald necklace? Is that it? Okay, that's not too hard to do. Yeah, if every 60 of those I make, that's an hour of, like, an hour of the book just being able to run and me be able to get XP from it. Which seems like it would be not very much, but it's one of the things where I'm grinding mud runes, which are a later game supply for overloads. So it's not really like I'm wasting my time on that front. And I mean, it's just the XP adds up. Apologies. I don't remember what a small lamp gives at like 65 Herblore, but if we get 10 small lamps every hour, well, a small lamp is a penguin point, right? Every book proc is on average a penguin point. So if we get 10 procs in an hour, that is essentially... well, it's almost a week worth of penguins for me currently. So that's how much it adds up. Yeah, like the sweaty side of it that I'm not sure if I'm gonna be willing to do is like when I'm wood cutting. making it so the first XP drop of every hour is a herblore drop instead of a woodcutting drop might be a bit much. Also, there is a certain RNG factor to it. Like you're seeing, I don't think we're getting procs every 6 minutes right now. Oh wait, hang on. Was that Juju farming potion we can now make? Lagoon and Marble Vine. Right, Marble Vine needs the 84 Hunter. And I'm pretty sure I could already grow a goon. So I could make some Juju farming potions. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, if I'm gonna be honest. Because I'm currently doing 6 herb patches. There's going to be another one added in Havenhive. And then I can also add the Trollheim patch that I'm not currently bothering with because I CBA to run up there right now, if I'm going to be honest. But if I'm using a... what's it called? If I'm using a Juju farming potion, then I would start my herb run. Up there. So that'd be 8 herb patches with a Juju farming potion. And if I'm willing to AFK master farmers enough. Actually, what is the best pickpocket mob for Irits? Part of me wants to say that it's Master Farmers. Although, if I'm being honest, it's probably just killing Flesh Hatcher. Because, like, if we... oh god, no, don't do that. I don't want to... yeah, I didn't want to... stop creating tab groups. I didn't want to make a tab... I didn't want to delete all the tabs in the group. I wanted to just delete the tab group itself. Isn't that what was the question? What the best source of Irit seeds is? Currently... I mean, Moss Giants, this seems weird. I don't remember this being the drop rate when I was killing Moss Giants. So I don't know if I buy it. But, like... doing Zuck, weirdly. Flesh Hatcher drops a good amount of them. And then, in terms of pickpocketing... wait, why is pickpocketing sources not listed here? Pickpocketing sources aren't listed, only the pickpocket or the thieving chests. Does Kingdom give it? I've been managing miscellaneous. I've been claiming what's it called? I've been claiming logs from Miscellanea right now. The herbs do give Irits and Irit seeds. But it also gives so many others as well. Seeds are good since you can get Star Bloom. Wait, can you? Oh, if you specifically put it on the farm. How many Star Bloom seeds do you need? Wait for an exhaustive source. Oh, okay, this has more sources. 1 in 100. 1 in 100 to get Irits from Master Farmers. Oh. I wasn't paying attention to the timer. I didn't see if it spawned at the end or start of the minute. So what are the other... Wait, can I just see thieving options? Nope, they get kind of mixed together. $66 out of 21. Okay, that's insane. Why is this drop table so massive? Depends if you want Masterwork Mage or not, really. Full +5 is 66 seeds? Oh, okay. Okay, that was definitely, like, at the start of the minute. I mean, on the bright side, we're definitely clear of the any herb lore requirements for Wild Gothic Sleeps. So I guess I'll be starting to work on that. Which, I mean, it has a few quest requirements. And a 75 magic requirement. I forgot about you. But yeah, I have a lot of quests to do here. Path of Gluffery needs 60 strength. Dragon Slayer, Shield of Arav. Heroes Quest needs fishing and cooking. Legends Quest needs strength. Lunar Diplomacy, I think I can already do. And then Dream Mentor doesn't have any skill requirements. Shield of Arav. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Defender of Varrock, sorry. Needs... Well, we have all those. So we need strength, fishing, and cooking to do... We need, yeah, strength, fishing, cooking, and magic to do Wild Gothic Sleeps. And in the process, we'll get up to using a Vanquish for magic. Yeah, so I'm gonna finish making all the super attacks. I'll do a farm run, and then we'll make some mud runes so that we can start trying to utilize our little timer here. Which I guess I'll put, like, here? I mean, I want it somewhere, like, in my eye shot. But that's not kind of in the way. That doesn't look too atrocious, I guess. And then we'll start... What's it called? We'll start doing some quests. And we'll just leave the Elidness book running. Grind a mud rune every minute. And get a little extra Herblore XP for our efforts. I just need to make sure that I don't go and put the that I don't go and put the book in the bank. Because then it will turn off and not give anything. Oh, well, we're almost out. 5 more Irrit potions to go. How many super attacks has that made us? Nearly 1,000 super attacks. Which is... I mean, each super attack potion is about 100 XP. So I got... From just doing Irrit farm runs, I got about 100k Herblore XP just now. Oh, yeah, that was worth the save, wasn't it? Yeah, nearly 100k in nearly 100k in making the potions, plus whatever we got from the book itself. Anyway, I am gonna deactivate the book for a little bit because we're gonna be doing, what's it called? We're gonna be doing some rune crafting. I am not gonna go change. I feel like I should, but I shouldn't at the same time. My relics don't include pouch protector right now, and I hate rune crafting without pouch protector. Either way, I need... Okay, where are all my supplies going to be? The pure essence is in here. I need... Have I done Herbie Werby? No, but I'll do it... I'll end up doing it on Tuesday, so that I get as much XP from it as possible. Okay, so if I'm going to the Earth Altar, I need to take a Water Talisman, Water Runes, a Water Talisman, Water Runes, and then Pure Essence. Okay, and then we save. No, we need the Wicked Hood as well for the Earth Talisman. Okay, then we save that as our preset. Oh wait, Binding Necklace. I almost forgot those. I guess we can get rid of this little timer for now. So make an inventory of gold bars real quick. How long does each binding necklace last? Like, am I gonna be fine with just making like 10? Does Explorer Ring work with combination runes? I have no idea, but... Oh, does the Ring of Imbuing work with combination runes? And do I have ensouled bars? I have one ensouled bar. Oh, please tell me a moonstone is enchanted with... What? Please tell me a moonstone is with level 5 enchant. It is, okay. You need to pay someone to sort your RuneScape bank? Same. It is Dragonstone enchant, which is water and earth runes. Okay, cut a moonstone. That's blue, right? Oh, I need to actually go learn how to make... Let's go do that quick. It's the passing bracelet, by the way, that you do the achievement. That you do with the achievement, so cutting that moonstone isn't going to be a massive problem. It does not work when making combination runes or when ascending equipment at the Arania altar. What, the Ring of Imbuing or the Explorer's Ring, or both? Where is the Master Craftsman? Could have swore he was around here. Both don't work? Ah. It's fine, I have plenty of moonstones. I can make all the moonstone jewelry already, so... Ask about moonstones. Rules of... Wait, what? You're going to need a brown apron. Okay, sometimes these things are cute. Sometimes they're a pain in my rear. Yeah, sometimes these old references are cute, and sometimes it's just like, oh, why would you patch this out of the game only to then add a different place that adds it back in? I guess like this one is only a like one-time thing, and it's, I guess, a little cute nod, but it's, yeah, it seems silly. It's a moonstone, all right. Just a moment. Mighty Minerals Volume 2. Let me just find the page. Moonstone on... What color was it again? Blood Moonstone? Snow Moonstone? Plain old boring Moonstone. Ensouling, Transmutation. Simple process. You cast it like any other gemstone. Cool. Now we can make Dragonstone jewelry. You can cast it like any other jewelry, and you enchant it like a dragonstone is basically what we got out of that. What various card games do I play? I used to play more than I do now, but right now we play Arkham Horror. Oh yeah, I should probably enchant the what's it called? The emerald necklaces, huh? Currently play Arkham Horror. I play a bit of Netrunner. Not as much as I used to, unfortunately, but as if you needed to talk to him about it seems self-evident. I mean, I guess the idea is... Wait, what? What do you mean 0 charges available? Okay. You have to wear it and then... Got a little spooked for a second there. Okay, I didn't save my preset, so water runes, water talisman, my pouches, and pure essence. So now is this 15 uses on the altar, or it guarantees 15 runes? Like, it guarantees the first 15 runes are successful. Okay, I use the talis... Is it the rune or the talisman on the altar? Okay. Should I be doing this via the Abyss? Does that make any impact? I mean, that was a 700 something KX. I'm gonna try just for funsies. And then I have no idea. Oh, the Earth Rift is literally right here. Oh, I made Earth runes. God damn it. Yeah, what's up, Lucia Valentin? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. We are currently making some mud runes. Well, we're supposed to be making mud runes. I'm just an idiot. To abuse our scripture of elidness for some herblore XP while we quest. Okay, use the water rune on there. Okay, it gives no more XP. It works with grinding mud rune? I mean, grinding a mud rune gives you a herblore XP drop, right? Yep, it gives you 1 herblore XP. So, same kind of thing that Kluas do with the Big Book. Once per minute, they'll disassemble. But did I get a proc? I mean, I've been getting procs doing, like, cleaning herbs. So, I don't see why it wouldn't proc on grinding a mud rune. I mean, I have like 2 hours worth. So we can just test it now. Okay, stick that on. Pick proc timer. Wait for that to go over to the next minute. Okay, quest. Which one are we doing? Shield of Arav, I guess. We gotta start somewhere. So, talk to Reldo in the Varrock Palace Library. I just need 20 coins. Although, I am gonna... What's it called? Grab a bunch of teleport runes. Like an old school gamer. Where the heck did I get 1800 lore runes from? I used them all up for, what's it called? I used them all up for, teleport charges relatively recently. Maybe because you're 200 mil herb? Do you stop getting XP drops when you're at 200 mil? Hello, Reldo. We're after a quest. Can we do this nice, easy, free-to-play quest? Search the east side of the center bookcase. Oh yeah, it's for the book that is really obvious. Okay, as we quickly read the book, we talk to Reldo about the Phoenix Gang. We grind a mud rune. Then we go talk to someone in the Varrock Square. You don't actually get XP drops, but the game acts like you do. Oh, okay. But yeah, the book is very, very, like, feast or famine, I've noticed. Like, sometimes you just literally get, like, back-to-back-to-back procs, and then sometimes you get nothing for, like, half an hour. I need to make sure it doesn't... What's it called? I need to make sure it doesn't grind too, though. If you get a proc, you're doing arch grind and camping gate. Deal. Wait, what am I reading? Oh, the person doesn't think that the XP drops from grinding mud runes is eligible. But also, how long were they doing it? Over an hour. Okay, that's actually... maybe it is a problem. Or maybe it doesn't work. I need to kill Johnny the Beard. Big punch. There we go. get the intel report and take that back to... Take that back to Straven, or Straven. Okay, we're now a member of the Phoenix gang, so we can go yoink their half of the shield, I think. Just as soon as we become a member, we're allowed to just run in and yoink their treasure. Yeah, we'll test it, and if I manage to go through this entire stack of blood runes without getting a single proc, then I think we can comfortably say it doesn't proc, huh? Doesn't proc on mud runes, which would mean having to carry around herbs I could clean instead. Okay, so now we talk to Charlie the Tramp. Ask him where we can find the Black Arm Gang. That's a thief. Where's Katrine? There you are. Heard you're the Black Arm Gang. Rather not reveal my sources. I want to become a member. Give her a couple Phoenix crossbows that we definitely got by not being a member of the Phoenix gang. Man, only grinding a single what's it called? Trying to only grind one mud rune is tricky. Put the bar on one mud rune. But that makes it take so much more time and effort. Wait, hang on. Does that save between opening and closing the interface? Like if I do this. No. Talk about Shield of Rev. And there's the shield back. Cool. Quest done. So after Shield of Arav is would be Hero's Quest, but I can't do that. Since you missed it, how do I feel about the Stealing Creation skilling sets being available for Fala? Honestly, the amount of Fala you need is insane. Okay, I can't do Path of Gluffrey because I don't have the strength. I can't do Hero's Quest because I don't have the fishing or cooking. Am I doing Lunar Diplomacy? I might be doing Lunar Diplomacy. So let's get the quick guide open. Coins, runes for combat spells, drum and stuff, a spade, talismans. Don't you get magic imbue with Luna? Is that Dream Mentor? Magic imbue. I don't know, but we need to do Dream Mentor anyway. So we just do both. So I'm gonna need combat gear. for magic. And then we need a Wicked Hood as well. We need a spade. Also, I'm assuming this spirit can't spawn in wars, so this is probably a futile effort. We need a couple spools of thread, a Guam and a Marantil. Well, that's a good point. If I just clean a Guam, that wasn't a Marantil, that was a Terrabin. Spirit can spawn in wars? Okay. So I have the coins, the runes, the spade, the Wicked Hood, the thread, the Guam, the Marantil. I need a drum stuff. No, I don't want to equip it. $66 hours for a set. It's 30 hours for a set. If you do a spotlighted minigame, it's 6 hours per piece. Okay, off we go to Relica. Also, considering how unlucky I've been with ghost spawns in the past, I'm still not 100% convinced that mud runes don't proc it. Why'd you leave? Learned from a way of life was boring, so you went out to sea. There's a lot of dialogue for just starting a quest. There we go. God, this is an awful lot of dialogue. Okay, Brunt gives us a seal of passage, so we can go to Lunar Isle without just getting booted off. And then we head to Pirates Cove. What? Oh, okay. Apparently I wasn't allowed to click travel, I just had to talk to him and sit through lots of dialogue. What the? Did they change how this place looks? Firestorm just sucks. I know you did Flash Powder Factory and Double Feller event years ago and suffered. Basically the only thing I bother getting with what's it called? Oh, that's a yeah, okay, that's another point. What's it called? I need to get 75 agility so that I can do Flash Powder Factory for all the Herblore outfits and stuff. Also, they have changed this place a lot, jeez. Talk to Bird Eye Jack. Wait, if they moved all the NPCs as well. They have. This guy used to be upstairs, didn't he? And like in this little like cabin bit. Oh, this means this quest is like all my muscle memory for this quest is gone. Yeah, my plan is to get the botanist mask, the add-on, and the free pieces of factory outfit. This piece is harder. My god, I forgot how much dialogue is in Lunar Diplomacy. Imagine if I was reading this all out word for word to you guys. We'd be here for ages. Okay, so I need to talk to Eagle Eye Schultz, the very front of the ship. And we have to go talk to them all in this specific order. And we have to speak to Beefy Burns on the lowest level of the ship. And then we have to come all the way back up. Oh my god, they've put all the NPCs at like terrible locations for this sequence. Oh dear. I am starting to get convinced that the Mudrune strat is not gonna work. At the very top of the... Wait, where the heck is this guy? Talk to Letrus Lee at the very top level at the south end of the... Oh, there's more ladders here. Okay, now I need to go to the southern end of the deck, near the stairs, and talk to Davy Boy. There he is. It's not 22 tries, though. I've been grinding, what's it called? I've been grinding multiple runes a time, because they grind pretty quick. I mean, I'll just keep doing it for the rest of Lunar Diplomacy, and if it doesn't proc the entire quest, then I'll say, okay, that's pretty damning for it working. Okay, now climb up to the top level at the south end of the ship and talk to the chem boy. Okay, so the chem boy drew some... What's it called? Drew some stuff. And we now have to use the lantern lens on the following objects and rub away the symbols. Climb the ladder in the middle. The cannon is on the middle level. Wait, why are you so bad with this wiki? Why would you not have me do this thing first that is literally right here? Okay, so there's one on this level, then there's one on the level right below. On one of the cannons that is... One of these cannons is going to be examinable, I guess? The cannon is on the middle level at the south end of the ship. Oh, that cannon. Thank you, Ibright. Appreciate that. Okay. Now we go back. Now we go all the way to the bottom. And at northern end, there's a chest. So we use it on this one. Also, the fact you have the option for all of them to not scrub away and be like, I'm not a cleaner. It's like, why? Why is that an option for all of them? I'm looking for a stack of 3 barrels. Wait, hang on. Why am I... There we go. Wait, no, this doesn't help. There they are. Okay, that's number 4. And then finally the support pillar. Want to buy a quest helper? Okay, they did actually make that bit harder. The things you need to use it on don't stand out as much anymore. Wait, where'd the captain go? Oh, the captain walked off the ship. It just sailed off with us on the gangplank. Okay, we're set to fire spells, which is the one we want. Oh, we need to walk into the city for a cutscene first, apparently. Southend, when you asked your least favorite beach in England. Huh. Also, look at this little, like, multi-tool thing. So this is the pen gig got me. Look at this, like, multi-tool bit here. It's got, like, a bottle opener. Half of a... What's it called? Half a spanner, I guess. And then a serrated, like, knife bit. Oh, and it's a flathead screwdriver at the end as well. It's kind of insane what people are able to make with, like, one tiny bit of metal. I imagine all 4 of those are completely useless compared to the actual tool they're replacing, but the idea is this is literally just one thing you have on you. And it's more like in case you happen to come across a random emergency where you need this kind of stuff, rather than, you know, being the actual tool for the job. Why is there just... Oh, it's not floating. It is actually dangling off something. Okay, what do I need? I need 4 hides and 1 tooth. That's a good point. If this spawns a... It did not spawn a ghost. I was going to say, if that spawned a ghost, then that would 100% confirm that the mud rune doesn't work. That's actually a way I can validate that more accurately, to be honest. At the start of every minute, I grind a mud rune, see if a spawn happens or not. Clean a herb, see if a spawn happens or not. Mine a lunar ore at the mine northeast of the city. I forgot about that. Gold. Where's the lunar ore? Oh, you mine the stalagmites, right? There it is, 1 lunar ore. Mine a rune essence to complete runes of the moon. Okay, there you go. I kind of need my inventory space though. So, return to the southeast part of the island and talk to the Oniromancer. I mean, they've made this island look nice. The astral water looks kinda sick, actually. So, one thing I will say is, if Jagex wonders why people spacebar their dialogue, it's because there's too much of it. If I'm gonna be blunt. If you're not like a super story-driven player, there's too much dialogue in the RS3 quests, or RuneScape quests in general, for you to actually like pay attention to what's going on. There's either like, you either care about like story and lore and stuff enough that you're gonna read all of it and take it all in, but there's like no middle ground. You either want to take it all in, or there's just too much for you to even do that. Okay, add a Guam and a Marentil. So, use the vial and sink, add a Guam and a Marentil, grind the Sukatuf, and add that to the vial. Okay, that's the waking sleep potion. Isn't there another quest where you need a waking sleep potion where you now just get it by default? Like, you just get given it instead of having to make it? Yo, what's up, Wazzy? Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Hope your stream went well as well. You're joining us for some questing and a little bit of sciencing with the Scripture of Elidness to see if we can kind of abuse mud runes for some early Herblore XP. Dream Mentor uses one? I figured that much. Thought there was another quest that used to require lunar diplomacy and now doesn't. I mean, there's the gout weed for one, right? You don't need a gout weed for Dream Mentor anymore. Think Wazzy went to make dinner. Fair. Let's give him his shout out regardless. There we go. Okay. Grind the mud rune. What's the next step of the quest? Oh, okay. Now we're actually making the lunar stuff, I think. Yeah, okay, we're making the lunar stuff. So we're going to the air altar first. You're a hungry boy? Fair. It is late. It is late for dinner. I'm definitely an early dinner haver. Yeah, the current thoughts on the ground mud runes is that it does not work, which is kind of sad. But we'll keep testing it for the rest of this quest. And if it doesn't work, then we'll just clean what's it called? We'll just clean herbs to farm procs instead. Which is a little less convenient, but probably more balanced than this. Problem is the proc rate of the proc rate of the book is like 1 in 6, but it's also sometimes you just go really dry with it. So I think I'd have to do it for about an hour before I could sufficiently say no, it doesn't work. Wait, can I just go through the through the abyss to get to these altars rather than do it this way. That probably would have made more sense for the water altar. Lil bro getting his dragon harpoon. He's been doing that's Chikorita, by the way. Chikorita in chat, if anyone's wondering who I'm on about. He's been doing a lot of Mechanars. Which, to be honest, I'll probably end up doing a lot more of him as well. He is a really solid early boss. Gives some decent XP. And is doable with, like, tier 60s, like, pretty comfortably, so... Definitely worth doing early on your iron. Also, he gives Irrit seeds, and I've been Irrit farming for the past few weeks, and so far we got, like, 100k herb XP from those Irrits, so... Good stuff, good stuff. Smelt the lunar ore at any regular furnace, okay. Flesh Hatcher is a very good sleep aid. Sleep aid too? Bit less so when you're actually the intended combat level, I feel. Okay, we gotta go back via the guy on Relica. I forgot just how long this quest is. Every time I do it again, I get reminded just how many steps there are. Okay, I'm getting pretty sold on the mud runes not being a valid procer of the book. I didn't realize the game had the ability to treat XP drops differently from each other. Like, what makes this an inferior Herblore XP drop other than having a value of 1? You needed an archaeology break? Fair. It's a snooze fest? Yep. Very worth it, though. Oh, I need to go through every one of these dialogue options, don't I? Chikorita with a different color? Is it a different color? Okay, I just need to talk about the ring after this. Okay, we spoke about all of them. If you've already made the lunar helm, wait, was I supposed to? Oh, I was supposed to make the bar into a helm as well. Oops. Is there an anvil on this island? Surely if they need to smith lunar ore into helmets, they have an anvil themselves. 100 more Flesh Hatcher kills till 80 range? I mean, it's not bad. Okay, crafting lunar gear. Talk to Pauline Polaris in the northwestern building. I'm making sure to actually read through all the guide because they've changed this place, and I want to make sure I'm not just tripping over old memories. Choose the correct answer. Jane Bloodhaggard Maid. Or Hadjic Maid. Okay. So that gives us the cape. And we need to find Meteora. He's down here. Don't have an amulet, but you... Wait, you don't have an amulet, but you'll replace it for your lucky tiara, which is... You're currently wearing a tiara, so is that not your lucky tiara? I guess not. I mean, I'm gonna take a blue charm. I guess I'll also take the herbs, because then I can use them to validate my book tests. If I grind a mud rune within a minute, and it doesn't proc a spirit, and then I clean a herb and it does, then I know that the mud rune can't proc it. So I've done the mud rune. Now I do the herb, and it wasn't a proc anyway. Okay, we take the tiara back. Honestly, it would probably save me a page to just test that properly with herbs. So talk to some lady in the clothing store south of the bank. Rime Salis. That is a difficult name to read. Okay, we need to bring Sukra hides. Yep, they get tanned. Then we craft a lunar torso. Grind a mud rune real quick. Craft trousers, gloves, and boots. Okay, now we need to go looking for the ring. Go into the biggest building and talk to Celine. Celine's not in the biggest building, she's outside. Then we need to go digging some flowers. Wait, why are you going for 80 range, Chikorita? You planning on using a royal crossbow or something? And this place looks real different. In a good way, though. Not gonna lie, just what the Iron Man guide says. Wait, what? I think this is the spot. This is the spot. That is the lunar ring. Give the Aniromancer all the gear. And wait, hang on. So you give the Aniromancer all your gear and then talk to her again to get the gear back. It's a weird step. It says level combats to 80. I mean, 78 I can understand. Because 78 is the requirement for River of Blood, which is a reasonable objective. 80 for Necro upgrades? You only need attack, ranged, magic, and prayer. So why would you level up strength to 80? Wait, have I got too much stuff in my inventory? I think I have too much stuff in my inventory. I don't need the spade anymore. I assume I don't need the thread anymore. There we go. Guess I can keep the thread. You stop there and doing what you want? That sounds like a good plan. I've just been kind of winging it the whole way. Oh yeah, you can super potion from 70. I forgot about that. Use the vial on the kindling to make soaked kindling. Do we need to destroy the vial? Don't think we care about the vial. And then we're putting the Are we wearing all the lunar? Yes, we are. Which means no ringer life, but that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, hello, penguin. Wait, can we not use this bank booth before? Okay, you can't use that bank booth until after the quest. So don't deposit the seal of passage. Throw everything else in. I'll throw the book in because I'm not gonna... What's it called? I'm not gonna take the... Not gonna take the scripture in there. I mean, I guess I'll throw the Underworld Grimoire 2 on for a little bit of free damage. Keep the Seal of Passage for banking. Keep combat runes, but we don't need the rest of them. And then... food? Right, I forgot we were kind of cooked on food. Alligators it is. Oh, today you unlocked Invention, now you're training a bit. That was the plan for me today, and then I DC'd in the Abyss and was kind of spooked. So now I'm doing quests instead. Oh. Poor neck. Am I missing anything? I need to light it first, then use these on. Gate seems like the way. If it wasn't for the 86 archaeology requirement, I would be shouting from the rooftops. I would be shouting from the rooftops about how incredible Gate is as an early unlock, and I would definitely be saying so. In the video that it's like the literal perfect thing you can do. But God, if you can put if you can get yourself through 86 archaeology without Grace of the Elves and auto screener, then you deserve Gate. Okay, he's gonna call out a number. We need to make the dice add up to that. So the number they initially add up to should be 21. So I need to add 3 to that, which means flipping a 2 to a 5. And that's basically how you solve this puzzle. Next number is 29, so we're already at 28. We can add 5 here. So we need to add 4 more. We can... Oh, we just have to roll all the low ones into the high ones for 29. There's nothing more to that. Oh wait, apparently I was 1 off anyway. Next one is 17, so we're at 21. We need to minus 4. Which means we can minus 5 by rolling the 6 and then plus 1 over here. And now next number is 26. We just need to add 5. Auto screener is 67 invention. Nice. Oh, you DC'd too? Glad it wasn't just me earlier. Yeah, everyone in chat DC'd. I was like panicking looking around like, okay, is it my internet? Is it the game? Is it just the set and set? Well, the people in chat with DC as well. So okay, just don't do anything dangerous today. 28. Add a 5. I need to add a 2. So roll the 2 and then roll the 4. Yeah, 67 invention's not too bad. Once you get the skill like rolling and you have access to augmenters, 67 isn't too bad. The thing is, the screening isn't the worst part of it. It's some of the places they've put the deposit points around the dig site are kind of... They seem intentionally bad. They seem intentionally bad to buff the use of porters. Oh, I have to talk to the guy in the middle, don't I? Yo, grats on the death mask, Verdom. Gotta know because it's bugging me you're not the Chikorita. Like the amazing PVM with 60k Zami kills. Are you talking about what's it, Chikorita RS3 on YouTube, Perry? Because I'm pretty sure they're the same people. Okay, it wants me to do this next. I literally don't think it matters which order you do these in. Just easier for following the guide. Well, this place hasn't been updated, so I could probably do this off my own back. He's gonna shout numbers at us, and we just have to pick the next one in the patterns. 3425 continues on with. Actually, wait. Can I figure this one out myself? 3425 would go 16, right? Cool. 11223. Is this a bait? This one feels like a bait. There's like multiple valid patterns this could be. You're the Zami slave, but you don't have 60k kills. 135. Okay, this one just has to be 7. The problem with this one is that there are multiple valid patterns for some of these a lot of time. 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 4 1 5. And then this is the 1 1 2 2 3 3 4 4. And back we go. Do you mean 60k in rage or kill count? Because those are two very different things. Fancy a race, but we get screwed. Entirely RNG, this one. That's 1 out of 3 fails. Literally, that's all this is. It's just a bunch of agility checks, and if you fail 3 in a row, you lose the race. That's it. I mean, I guess you could also, like, stand around and not press anything, and that would also cause you to lose, but who would do that? Yeah, I don't think anyone has a whole wait, what? What do you mean he beat me? What? How did he win that? Game absolutely BSing me there. What the heck? Ah, there it is. 1 out of 3 fails. Although apparently you fail with 2. So I guess I lose again now. $60k as a group is not as hard as it seems. Is it one of those things where, like, at a certain point, you have to basically, like, constantly be septing each other and have that defensive rotation sorted out, so, like, increasing the enrage doesn't really make you have to use more stuff, you just have to not screw it up. But that was already the case. Can I just... Surely it's not gonna let me just run ahead like this. Surely I have to actually start the race. But yeah, this one is pure RNG and it's kind of like kind of sad. Oh my god, what the heck? Why am I failing this so much? Also, how do I jump on top of a lightning bolt that electrocutes me? I guess this is a dream world, like the rules are whatever my brain comes up with, right? But it still seems kind of funny. Okay, there we go. We won that time with only 2 fails. It's kind of insane that we had like 2 2s and 2 3 fails. Okay, I need to do this green one now, and then... Oh, yeah, I need to talk to the guy in the middle first. Oh, I need to use the same emotes he uses, right? Let's cry. That's a bow. That's jig. Oh, wait, no, not jig. That one's dance. Wait, no, that's not dance. Oh, it is dance. For some reason, the dance icon looks nothing like the dance anymore. And then think is... It's not think, it's consider, right? Nope, no, it is think. The think, again, the think icon looks nothing like the actual emote anymore. Who did they get to redo these? They clearly didn't play the game. You're a little dry on the dry Mattock, 175 KC and no Mattock. Ooh, that's pain. Right around the corner. Right around the corner, I swear. The 60k strat is basically just cycle Devo and Cades. Does Devo work with Sept? Solo is a little trickier, but still kinda free. First person I've ever heard refer to Refer to 60k solo Zambi as kinda free. Verdom is required to sept you at Zami from now on? Wait, why? Does he keep blowing up the runes or something? Doesn't bode well for going for a second one. If you go unlucky on the first one, you get spooned the second one, right? That's how it works. Because you got the one item you never got from heists? Well, did you stop doing heists? If you stopped doing heists, then it's hardly his fault. Necro can just insta-kill a rune 2 times and you're dead. Yeah, those things are fun. You got 7 Gloomfire bows and hit 200 mil? Yeah, but you stopped, right? If you wanted the whole log, you had to go for the whole log. You have 6 items total, 3 staves, 2 bow, and the mask? It's pretty good. Wait, how many logs am I supposed to be putting here? Oh, it's 20. Okay, for some reason I thought it was 16. If they ever introduce a proper log, yeah, but you know they won't, what's it called? You know they won't retroactively give you the ones you've already got. Okay, there we go. Remember to have a 4 free inventory space for that one. Okay, last one is the underground pass style. What's it called? Memorization random thing. You'll suffer in the arsenal. You're going in blind and will die horribly. Hey, I'll join you. Just not on this account. Oh, wait, did I not need to talk to that guy first? You deliberately don't look up for anything so you could experience it blind? That is a fun way to play, just not a very high life expectancy way to play. Okay, so we just keep jumping this way until it drops us in the dirt, yeah? Okay, so the first two are like this, and then we have to jump over to that one. Are you planning to jump anytime? The animations in this quest. Why are they so sluggish? Okay, so every time you start jumping sideways, you just keep jumping until it drops you. And then you know that it's go forward at that point. I guess technically it's slightly more optimal to jump forward. Like it's slightly... it's not really that much different. Man, this would be so much better without the animation. Okay, we just keep jumping forward until we fall down. So now we need to go one way or the other. There's a path guide on the old school wiki? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what the heck? This is kinda cracked? Like I'm on path 3 if this is right. I've just been ticking that, but like I'm literally just on path 3. Who the heck sat down and figured that out? Why is this not on the RS3 wiki? Because RS3 players suffer, I guess. This is not going to have changed in RS3, by the way. Like this content hasn't changed in ever since it's come out. So this is gonna work, which is just kind of insane. You say the patterns are when facing north, but I just did it facing south and it's worked, TM? So I'm assuming that has been rotated at some point. One of the Lunar quests of all time for sure. That is actually kind of insane. That someone went and figured out that there were exactly 10 paths. Yeah, I'm opening up the OSRS wiki for Dream Mentor for sure. Each account is separate. Yeah, I know that, but like the fact that you can figure out which one of the 10 you are really quickly and then not have to guess over half, like you basically have to guess the first 2 rows and that's it. Also, that fight was a joke. The heck happened to that? The Blender, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that very much. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the content. Okay, now we just go to the Oneiromancer and quest done. And I guess I'll be doing Dream Mentor straight after, because there's no reason not to. Yeah, who on earth figured that out? Was that the kind of thing that was actually figured out, or was that provided by Jagex in some way? Oh yeah, we get the Lunar spellbook now, obviously. Do we actually get anything useful immediately? Oh wait, yeah, the ones we can't use are locked. So what spells are useful? That's Livid Farm. Super Glass Makers. Dream Mentor, spin flax is Dream Mentor. Make leather is Livid Farm. Ew. Oh. Wait, hang on. Does plank make cost that many runes per plank or per inventory? Because that vastly changes how good that is. That's Ritual the Margaret thing. Obviously, Spellbook Swap. Wait, Spellbook Swap is a Dream Mentor reward. I didn't even know that. Paradox allows you to gather fishing, mining, woodcutting, and hunter resources at 2 different points in time. This yields additional resources and reduces your XP by 60%. Additionally, you also deal plus 25% damage to mining locations. This effect will last. Wait, what? Hang on. What does this do exactly? Because that tooltip did not make it very clear. You can gather from 2 different resource points at the same time. Oh, okay, I get it now. You can fish from 2 different fishing points at once. And get twice as many fish. But you get 60% less XP. So if you're trying to gather supplies, this is good. I will also say that that is a cost of 420 time runes an hour. It's just cool wording. Oh, okay, so it doesn't actually like split you into 2. It just you just gather at twice the rate for less XP. And thank you very much, Envy, for the follow. Appreciate that very much. Magically sift the target soil from your backpack and soil box. 91 magic. Okay, we are definitely going to be leveling up magic pretty quick. But for now, we're going to be doing Dream Mentor, which doesn't need a whole lot. This is a tier 65 staff. That's actually an upgrade over the Gothic stuff. Wait, no, it's a tier 50 staff. What? Why is it? Does it do tier 60 damage, tier 65 damage, or tier 50 damage? They're releasing a low-level soil siphon. Well, I'm pretty sure the... Okay, my guess for that familiar is that it's going to work as, like, a mix between the auto-screener and... it's going to work as a mix between the auto-screener and the Water Fiend familiar, where it's going to automatically screen soil into its inventory, and then using the scroll deposits its inventory into your bank or material storage. That's my guess. Three different kinds of food. Oh my... Dude, I don't even have enough food for myself. I can't give you 21 food. Who am I talking to start this quest? Oh, I go straight to... I go straight to Syrisus. The armor's good though. Power armor's sick. I mean, yeah, the armor is real good. It's nearly subjugation, just not augmentable. Hopefully it's good enough that you don't feel the need to speedrun Invention to do Arc. The problem isn't the soil. The problem is the material deposit spots. So like, you will at least like if you want to not go insane, you're at least gonna need porters. Also, why is this? Okay, that was weird. So I need 6 of one type of food and 7 of 2 others. So 7 salmon. Will we just take gnome food? Oh wait, I can give him sardines. And then six of something else. What do I even have 6 of? Do I have any like random food item just in the bank that I've neglected? Meat pies. There we go. Can you... I could cook meat, but then I have to leave and come back. Wait. We have the lodestone now. I could have done that. But porters feel easier to get than 67 Invention. I mean, unlocking Invention is kind of the tricky bit, because caches are kind of doo-doo now. So, I mean, the way I got Invention and not Invention, the way I got Divination and Crafting for Invention was, by doing Gate. So I guess I don't need that open for now. Okay, so we need to feed him something of 7 first. And then we need to feed him 4 items in total. This guy is literally unconscious, and I just shove a whole meat pie down his throat. Gate was good for your group iron. Gate is just good for irons in general. All the uniques are useful. It gives a good crafting method, a 200k plus per hour divination method. And I mean, just fighting the boss is like 180k XP an hour across 4 pretty useful skills to get XP in. Mining, agility, div, and construction. So... Oh wait, hang on, he's I need to keep feeding him more food. So that's number 3. And this is number 4. There we go. And then just give him the most positive answer. If I remember rightly, I'm pretty sure I always screw this up when I try and do it myself, because what I read as being a positive answer is like sarcastic somehow. Like, are you looking forward to getting out? That's the spirit. Like, just take it a step at a time seems like a pretty reasonable answer there. You seem like a nice guy, followed by just being honest. When we get out here, I'll buy you a drink. Yeah, not something cheap. That'll make him feel great. The free agility XP was nice. I ended up going from like 42 to 62 agility at Gate, which kind of cut out a lot of the shitty agility training. Okay, so he's sat up. Now I feed him 6 more food. And some reason the guy whose life I'm saving and can eat an entire inventory of food is picky about the type of food you give him. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to give him a sardine as well. Continued Continue raising his spirits. Say I would have given up personally, which to me sounds like a kind of sarcastic thing. Sarcastic thing. You'll survive this easily. Think positive. What's the point? Think of all the places that you can visit. What are you going to do when you get out of here? Could travel. Is it? Yeah. See, like, this first one doesn't seem like a good thing to say to me. It seems really like, oh, it's a good thing I'm here to save you. Save your bacon. Okay. He's on his feet, so now we just need to give him... Do we need to give him more food? I guess not. When do we give him the rest of the food? Okay, he wants his armor, so I guess not yet. What in the viewer count are you back to? I have no idea. Well, Wazzy raided us, but I've got no idea what the viewer count is because I don't look at it in the middle of streams. I just kind of do what I'm doing, and it doesn't really change. So talk to this guy. And we need to give him... We need to pick out his armor for him, right? It's dependent on our highest combat stat between melee, range, and magic. Well, that's obviously magic. So we're going to give him a sick hybrid PvP setup. With a Robin Hood hat, a dragon chain body, black dragon hide chaps. This guy's actually a PKer. He's kind of got his top and bottoms the wrong way round, but he's trying. He's even got an ancient stuff. I thought that was Acrace's robe top for a second then. Carol's just looks very different, doesn't it? You can use NPC contact to ensure you've got the right gear. I'm not changing to the Lunar Spellbook just for that. Is the outfit not the same for everyone? Apparently it's based on your highest combat stats. At least according to the wiki. Maybe I go check the old school wiki real quick. And see if they have anything to say about it. The most common set for players whose combat level is... Oh, it's just based on what your combat level is determined by. Huh. I'm assuming it doesn't include necromancy. Yeah, apparently in old school, because you focus more on your melees, it's more often the dragon med helm, robe top and skirt, ranger boots, and abyssal whip. Well, I'm assuming since we're getting a fade to black, that works. There we go. Look at that absolute Giga Chad. That is the guy. That is the guy who has like -10 magic accuracy and still catches the freeze on you. Okay, what are we doing now? Right click inspect, I guess. So we need to up his health and spirit still. So we keep rotating through the food. No, I ate the sardine! Curses! He's at 90. He's at 95. Okay, You're very safe in this little cave. Pretty weird choice to me, but Zuko will never fit through the tunnel. Tell me about yourself, I'm assuming? Yep. Oh, what? Just don't worry. Yeah, that's a great thing to say to someone who's probably worried. You're looking better now, I'm assuming? Yep. You look and sound more lively. You're looking forward to getting out. We're repeating them now. That's the spirit. Okay, how's your spirit is max and your health is not because I ate a sardine. So I need to go get one more sardine out the bank. One more sardine. Now I may as well grab the rest of the stuff we need for the quest, right? Apparently we need one astral rune, which I'm assuming is literally just something we carve up. We'll stick the Gothic staff on. Grab combat runes. And some food for us to eat. I don't remember which one of these quests actually has the difficult fight. Some reason I thought it was Lunar Diplomacy, but I'm going to assume since I was wrong about that it's this one. Safe spots make it easy. We love a good safe spot, don't we? RuneScape would not be RuneScape if you couldn't safe spot. That is for sure. Okay, we fed him a banquet fit for a king, if I'm gonna be honest. So now we're going back to the Astral Water. So now we're kind of helping him do what we did, I think. Where he like goes into his dream and conquers his inner problems. And now she's going to give us a dream vial with the goutweed already in it, so we don't need to go get a... So we don't need to go and get... another one from... Actually, did they make that quest not a requirement now? Because you used to have to do... What was it? Not Troll Stronghold. Edgar's Ruse? You used to have to do Edgar's Ruse for Dream Mentor, right? It's not a requirement anymore. Use an Astral Rune on an anvil. Okay, so it's not just grinding an Astral Rune. Wait, I wonder why you can grind a Mud Rune, but you can't grind an Astral Rune. You have to smash the Astral Rune on an anvil. I guess it looks kind of different. It's not really a powder. It's... Wait, no. Am I about to just grind the shards? Yeah, I'm just about to grind the shards. Why can't I just grind the rune like I would a Mud Rune? Oh well. Light the brazier. Use the potion on it. Or do we talk to Sirius first? No, we just talk to Sirius. That is a big white square in the middle of my screen. That guy looks friendly. All the keyframing with the camera. Some of the stuff they did in the old quest to like make pseudo cutscenes with just using the like in-game view, but having the. Oh wait, hang on. You're not safe spawnable anyway because you're not melee. Oh, I don't actually have any prayer. That's not good. Now, is this guy safe spottable? Yes, this one is. Wait, did he just heal me? I guess that is a Luna spell, so why not? Another safe spottable one? Oh, he almost is small enough to reach us. The last guy is tiny, right, and can still reach us. Wait, where'd he go? There it is. It has quite the dig animation. And it's just dead. Nice. Okay, I guess the first mob in that fight is kind of dangerous if you forget to to check your prayer points before you go in. But otherwise, it's chill. It's chill. A 15k combat XP lamp. Am I going to be able to put that into prayer? I hope I can put it into prayer. There we go. Dream Mentor done, so we get the rest of the Luna spells unlocked. I think. Well, basically all the ones that weren't Livid Farm. So are there any on Livid Farm that we're still missing that would be nice? Make leather would be good. Like, it'd be convenient, but I guess it's not super crucial. This is not all of them. Combat spells, there we go. Disruption Shield is the obvious one. Vengeance Group, I guess, is not going to be too important. What about the teleports? Actually, where's the Trollheim Farm teleport? You need to do My Arm's Big Adventure and get 110,000 produce points at the Livid Farm. Wait, that's more than Disruption Shield, right? A 90,000. Yeah, so... Oh, I was hoping this would be a low number of... What's it called? A lower number of points. Something like, I don't know, 35,000 or 10,000. Not 110,000, but oh well. Anyway, what can we put this lamp into? No, we cannot put it into prayer or obviously not summoning. The quest is too old. I guess ranged is super quick to train with chins, so we don't need to put it in that. Melee is also quite quick to train. So I guess it just goes into magic by default. I think magic is now just the, like, do you really want to account for chins? Why not? Oh, stretch. It is almost 11 o'clock. Do I have anything... Do I have anything bite-sized to knock out? I mean, I need to get the Legends and Hero Quest requirements is the main thing next. So I need to get my strength up to 60, and I need to get 53 fishing and cooking. So I think... Well, actually, I haven't, we haven't had any connection issues since earlier, right? I don't know if they fixed chin consumption, but they did reduce chin consumption. It's now down to... What's it called? It's now down to 15% instead of 100%. But the problem is you still use 2 chins when you use certain abilities. Like any ability that says fire 2 shots, when it consumes chins, will consume 2 of them, is what I noticed. And since your main abilities that you use at low levels is piercing shots, which fires 2 shots, and snapshot, which fires 2 shots, you go through chins relatively quickly. I keep ending up putting the buckets in my bank. Do I just pay the... Do I just pay you to do like 200? Never mind. Not sure I could afford 300k for that right yet. No, Ricochet fires a shot. It is based on how many shots you fire, which is outlined in the description, the ability description. It is not based on how many hits the ability has. So Snipe uses 1, Snapshot uses 2, Greco uses 1. Piercing Shot uses 2, Basic Attack uses 1. Binding Shot would use 1. Gale Shot would use 1. Rapid Fire does 8 hits, but it doesn't say... Is Rapid Fire 1 shot per tick? Or just 1 hit per tick? I don't actually know. I haven't unlocked it yet, so I can't test it. Yeah, so it's a bit more than like 15 per GCD. Or 15% per GCD. Because whenever you Piercing Shot, which is every other ability, and Snapshot, which then fills in a lot of the rest of it, you end up using 2. So I guess it's more like an average of like 25%, like 22 to 25% kind of range. Thinking of checking out RS3 Iron Man. Is now a good time to start, or wait for the rest of the updates? I think now's a decent time to start. Realistically, by the time you get to... Actually, yeah, I think now's a pretty good time to start because you're probably going to get the best experience with Haven Hive, which is kind of like an early mid-game area. So if you start now, then you'll be able to get in on the hype of that. And you know, early bird bonuses and all that are a thing. Yeah, I don't know how much of Haven Hive is going to be mid-game versus early game. I think the only late-game thing we're really aware of is the Big Game Hunter 2 Chin Edition, which I still can't believe it's a chin. Like, we went from dinosaurs that apparently the dinosaurs weren't fearsome enough, so they gave us a big chin. It's like, I already got one of those, I don't need another one, but also it's not that intimidating. Getting QuestScape on your iron so you can call out of work on Monday to do the update. I'm not 100% following why QuestScape's important to that, but fair. Okay. Farm run done. Am I just chilling and statting up for the rest of the quest grind now? I mean, ideally tomorrow I want to do Slayer, potentially Reaper task, generally just get my combats up. Because I need, what's it called? I need Slayer points for buying the ability to make Slayer rings. And I need food. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go fishing for the rest of the evening, so rather than bore you all with that, shall we pass the raid along to Mr. Fizok? Give another Iron Man grinder some love. And then maybe I can actually go to bed before midnight one of these days. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out today. Appreciate you all. Anyone who's new around here, if you're interested in seeing some more hardcore Iron Man content from the biggest certified noob in the category, make sure to drop a follow. And if you are following already, make sure you give Fizog some Pog Dogs when we drop in. I am slurring my words like crazy today. There you go. So let's go give Fizok some love, and I'll catch you guys all tomorrow for maybe some combat gains. I'm kind of sus of the servers right now, I will be honest, so I don't know if I want to stick myself in the abyss unless I literally don't DC at all tomorrow. If I never have a single internet connection issue tomorrow, then we'll maybe get back on combat. Otherwise, we'll just do some questing. But either way, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good one all. Love you lots.